now, just by the way.
Oh.
You can show your cocks later.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh, you just whipped your cocks out!
Cocks out for Harambe!
I forgot all about Harambe. I told them I would never forget.
What's up with your mic?
My mic? Oh, did it change again?
Yeah,
You
it's
dirty.
going to your camera.
Yeah, you gotta be pissing me off.
I mean, I don't gotta be, but I am.
No, you gotta be. That's just what you do.
There we go. Much better.
Sheesh.
Now you sound like the prepubescent man we all knew you to be.
Ooh woo.
Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious.
Ada.
Can I get a huh yeah for the chat?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ada. Just for you, Nasty.
Oh.
Ada.
You just mouthed something, and I don't think it was appropriate.
Anything we do appropriate, let's face it.
That is very true. I even made my character on here a little inappropriate.
All I'm saying is, can we get some girls to wear these as pasties?
I bet $1 you could. I bet $1 that you could bet them $1.
Oh, they'd probably $1 each.
You know, with me
Each
working
nipple
at the bar and
or
everything,
each?
Each nip.
You know, so there was a lady at the bar, or she's been coming to the bar for a while now, and last night, like, every time I look over in her direction, she was, like, adjusting herself, fucking readjusting her pasties and shit, and I was just like, how do I, you know, not look over and make it look like I'm being a fucking creep about it?
Like this?
Just look. You look with confidence, and when she looks back at you, you get a thumbs up.
I love how I just whipped that out, just fucking turned to the camera and boom! I cried a little bit.
You know what you should have your title on Twitch be?
How much wood will woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
No, because there's a legitimate answer for that.
I just want them to answer it for me.
It should be Miss Buttersworth or Log Cabin. Because she be thick.
Oh, that is a thick lady.
Yeah.
I'd butter her biscuits.
Yes, child, why are you lingering in my doorway?
She syrups my waffles.
She syrups your waffles?
Oh, yeah.
So you're the one who is taking the Buttersworth.
I got a Buttersworth in your ass.
Bazinga! Oh yeah. I hate us.
I need like 5 minutes to just go and jerk off after seeing him like lick his fingers from the syrup.
I don't know if we can say certain things like that. Jerk.
Yeah, I don't think that we can say that on. We're gonna call it a Jeffrey. Okay.
A Bezos?
Yes. Why are your guys' cameras off?
They're not.
They're
Yours
not.
is off.
Go click tabletop gaming.
Video disabled by me? I don't want them disabled by me. Why would they be disabled by me?
Hey Sliver,
Yeah.
is this appropriate for Twitch?
Possibly.
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 Toss a coin to your witcher?
I low-key love that song.
So do I.
I've never listened to the whole thing. Just saying.
It's not that long.
I just know that
Like 2 minutes and 30 seconds, if
that chord.
If
Not
that
chord, that fucking
opener or
yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
The
Intro.
main lyric intro.
Intro.
I like the metal version.
By who? Who do you listen to?
He does a bunch of covers.
Vasco or whatever his last name is.
Yeah, long-haired dude.
Yeah, Dan Vasco or whatever.
Yeah.
He does a fantastic job cover.
He also did one "I'll Make a Man Out of You" cover from Mulan. Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love that one.
I am in moderator mode.
You are the moderator.
I'm just moderate.
Moderate
you're
where?
okay.
Moderate everywhere but where it counts.
Yeah. Social insecurities.
If you guys see me randomly like jump up, it's because Team Moist is just making people wet. Watching Rocket League's grand finals
Yeah,
right now.
I had to remember that you had mentioned that earlier.
Oh, I got 11 minutes and 56 seconds. Okay, that gets minimized.
For what?
Can I make a hero request?
What request?
On your stream, can I make a hero request?
I don't think that works for this.
You
What are you
said
gonna
switch
do?
characters.
You need to pick pawn.
I'm gonna bet all of my points, okay? And Pawn and Billy are switching. How many points do I have?
Now who's gonna be the fucking guy with the dead parents?
Still you.
I have 8,600 points.
Is there anything you
He
can
just
redeem
walks
for?
over. He's like, oh, excuse me one moment, gentlemen. Goes home. Blasts both his parents. Ha! Now we both have dead parents.
You can send a message in and have it where it says it.
If I redeem drop it, are you gonna drop it?
Pokemon. It gets a shiny fucking like Charizard or something like that.
Puts it in a
Drop
Pokeball.
it.
Puts it in a Pokeball, drops it on the ground, just walks away. I was actually more going, if I redeem drop it, does that mean you're gonna drop it like it's hot?
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah. See? He dropped it.
Hi guys.
Hey, dude. Hey.
Okay, so 8.5.
Oh, I scratched myself. 8.5 what? $1 million?
Session notes.
Okay, so I need to go to Tiny, the lovable giant. Let's see here.
Is that Tiny's last name? The lovable giant?
No, Hernando knows my last name, and one day he'll probably do something with it. Who knows?
The fact that Hernando looked way too excited there is a little worrisome.
I can honestly tell you, if you know the last name and what it is in the series, then it's gonna make for some wild, interesting rides.
Awesome.
Oh yes, what's this? I hear you're a part of Team Rocket now?
You had to wait until the stream was open to say that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Asshole.
Hey, we gotta keep that character from us separate.
Mmm.
Yeah,
I know nothing.
Yeah.
I am going on out.
That's metagaming, sir. Asshole.
You know, it's occurring to me, and I'll say this on stream, I really do disrespect my booty hole, because I got a fucking thing of fruit snacks, a thing of pepperoncinis, 4 fucking waffles, and a thing of sweet, spicy chili Doritos. All within arm's reach for snacks.
You disrespect your butthole more than Sliver disrespects your butthole.
Bazinga!
Facts.
That's valid.
Facts.
My only question is why am I the fat ass if he eats like that?
Because I have Crohn's disease, which
was gonna
doesn't
say
allow
that.
me to fucking gain weight.
He has Crohn's disease.
I have crippling Crohn's.
I have crippling depression.
I've got a
You
rock.
too.
I have osteoporosis.
See,
I
that's
got
my
a job.
I have friendship.
F is for friends.
Friendship's
You
the
do
name of
stuff
my
together. U is for you and me.
Oh, friendship's the name of your
Radio
gun.
bombs!
U is for uranium.
N is for no survivors.
Down in the deep blue seas.
Surviving. It's such an overrated thing.
Okay, but back to the Pokemon.
Are we live?
We've been live.
Yeah. Whole time.
Yeah.
Projecting the cameras.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you would watch my stream, you'd know.
I don't even remember what your stream name is.
Artificial.
Gaming.
I knew that.
Twitch TV / artificial gaming. Just for anyone that would like to know.
Talk, do we need to like change our names in multiple games to artificial gaming?
No.
No.
What if we wanted to?
That's up
If
to
you
you.
wanted to become
do it.
artificial nasty, you could.
Or artificial D. You could be artificial D.
Artificial D. You could be artificial D.
That would actually sound pretty cool. Artificial D.
Is it
But-
the one T at the end of it, or
What?
which one? Which one is it?
Should have
So
my,
many artificial gamings.
I should have my moose logo.
Yeah, it should
You're
have
a
a
moose.
I'm also an
Am I
affiliate.
just spelling it wrong? What the fuck is it?
Maybe.
Art, ART, official.
Yeah.
Oh, with an O.
Art. Official.
Fuck, maybe. Oh, where is the moose? I don't see the moose. I am failing at everything. All of my failures are corresponding to my life.
Can you change your
Underscore?
title?
Why?
I was gonna say Pokemon tabletop game. Put like, do what you've been doing with your stream.
Why can I not find
But
it?
since it's just chatting, it's not like the other ones where I can do that. They need to also somewhat know what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah, put Pokemon tabletop game. Gyarados versus something else, something random.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can.
Hey, someone link this to me. I am
Yeah.
failing horrifically right now.
I'm gonna see if I can share this stream to you.
I'm just
Why?
gonna share it to this.
Oh, I just about created a clip. Oops.
There you go. Go into fuckery.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it- Why? Seriously, why the fuck couldn't I find this?
I don't know, man. I had a hard time finding it too, to be real with you.
Okay, thank God I'm not the only one. No, God! It's an anime commercial.
Is it?
Oh, it's because he's not subbed. Let me change that real quick.
I'm gonna change it. Hang on.
I'm gonna do that the entire fucking night.
Watch anime?
No. Little chicken going across the bottom of the screen.
Oh shit! There we are. Look at us. Look at us being all on screen and shit. Those 4 viewers, I bet they're all us.
Probably.
Give it time.
Click. Oh, you don't have a little notice thing. Okay. Oh, there it is. Well done, Sam. Alright, let me mute.
How the fuck do you spell syrup?
SYRUP.
I have no fucking
Okay, so I spelled it right. Blah.
hang on a second.
What's AMA stand for?
Ask me anything.
Ah, okay, cool.
Alright, let's start.
Get this going.
Oh, he's deafened.
He is different.
Look,
Did he-
I was trying to do a sound test and I'm like, wait, why the fuck am I muting everything? God damn it. tab open. Wait for the moose to come, the random to come back. The fucking... Why do you have a sex toy on your head?
It's a 3D printed skull from Skyrim.
Yeah, I maintain. It's a terrifying fleshlight.
Ow!
Ow or ow?
Just
Kinda-
ow.
Kind of
Yeah.
down to try though.
You're down to try anything.
I'd risk it.
Oh.
What was that?
He has the mean cluck.
Oh, you got the big clucker. The big mother clucker.
Just ready.
Isn't that one where if you squeeze it, it's ah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the meme chicken. Holy shit.
Meme chicken. Holy shit.
It's actually a dog toy.
I believe it.
What is some guy found in a dog bin and just like squeezed them all?
Oh. Mother Mary.
As you can tell.
That is
I'm
not
a
Mother
chocolate
Mary.
bar over here.
Is that a chocolate bar?
That?
You squeeze. No, what he's got. Those are poppies.
That's a chocolate bar. That thing in the bottom of that screen is a chocolate bar.
That is
Win.
a chocolate bar. And he looks so enthused right now.
Well, you heard the squeak and you're like, Dad, why are you holding your gloves?
Actually, if I squeeze it too many times, they start howling.
Do it. Just kidding,
Do
don't.
it.
Oh, do not. Do it. No. Oh.
There, I can't hear it, but I can see him.
Other side.
No, it's too high. It's a certain tone, so it's
Yeah, it's too loud.
Oh.
That's adorable, though.
it's
I can tell
kicking
he's
it
doing
back.
it, though.
Just like clapping
Look at them,
noises.
they're both going. Look at them, they're both going. He's like, okay, I gotta stop this now. Hang on.
All right, let's Pokemon.
Let's Pokemon.
I love how you and I are wearing gray shirts.
Why are you guys all color matching? Fuck you.
Yeah, guys. Ready,
Am I on the
ready,
right
ready?
side?
Just read.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
On my
Go
screen,
higher,
you're on the
go
wrong
higher, go
side.
higher.
Oh, wait. Oh,
You're
I
the
am
wrong
on
side. You're on the
the
wrong
other side.
side. You're on the stream. Go the other side. There you go. There you go.
Up, up, up.
More. Up.
Perfect. Oh, back up.
Is this your first time, Nasty? You got a guide?
Yes.
He caught my fist.
Now can we high five?
Oh, I'm way over there.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Okay. Let's start.
We're a little bit of idiots.
Clearly.
Yes.
Wonder how long he'll go.
He's gonna go all the way.
This could be like a 6-minute thing, and like that's just normal for us.
Last time on the adventures of fuckery, the party decided to forego their little adventure in Pewter City and headed down to the forest of Viridian. There, they were determined to gain some experience after half of them suffered crushing defeats at the hands of Pewter City's gym leader, Brock, the shirtless wonder, not a sex offender. While they were there, they
That was
engaged in
bullshit.
a small fairy ring of the Bellsprout that gave them a little bit of a hard time. Pawn was rendered unconscious after catching his Pokemon of choice. Eventually, they found themselves to a lake, seeking some fresh water and relaxation, only to be met with an entire army of bug-type Pokemon, assaulting them from all sides. A literal battle of flashbangs, explosions, and epicness erupted. After about an hour of fighting, they eventually drove off the horde. When Mr. Wayne's
Mudkip! Woo!
I have a mud kit now?
When Mr. Wayne's Magikarp was thrown violently into the water, it erupted in an equally violent evolution into the mighty Gyarados.
He's got a face like Gary.
Gary Busey.
Oh my god, you just did that in the same way that what Pokemon should be named Gary Busey, but just on steroids.
Yep.
After a small time of relaxing by the lake, the party fell asleep into a comfortable slumber for most. We now join our party in the morning after relaxation in camp by the lake in Viridian Forest. Though some may be more perturbed.
I'm gonna try and be the first one to wake up.
I'm already awake.
Yeah.
Like, never slept.
Can we tell on your face? Like, are you like worn out?
As
Probably.
I wake up, I kind of look around, and I notice we're actually missing a person of our party.
You're very astute. As you see in front of Tequilo's little tent, there is a purple bag sitting
Wait.
in front of it
Wait, he left his tent?
with some mushrooms left inside.
I eat one.
Roll an HP check.
I need to go grab my dice.
12.
Kind of sit there and they're like, good mush, and you're on your ass.
Nice! Do I see things? Everything's so vibrant.
Then all the trees turn to scales.
Like what kind of scales? Like fishy, or are we talking dragony?
Yes.
Both! Oh no.
Really? What's the difference?
And the water turns orange in the lake next to you.
I'm gonna scurry back into my tent.
Hey Billy,
Your tent is warm and comfy, and your pillow starts talking to you in the shape of a ditto. But it's talking to you like your old accountant.
Wait, what kind of accountant? Are we talking like...
The kind that says that you don't make enough money even though you clearly do.
Ah!
not the good kind of accountant.
Fuck that accountant.
As he runs into his tent, I kind of look over at Billy and just quickly, don't eat those. Don't eat those.
Yeah. I walk over, grab the purple bag filled with the mushrooms, and I kind of push them down into my my backpack.
How heavy is it?
Familiar purple.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. He knows.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
I look over at Pawn, or not Pawn, Tiny, and I say, yeah. Tekello said that he couldn't sleep last night, and he was gonna meet us in Mount Moon. As soon as we get a little bit, we should head up that way.
Okay.
Maybe wait until Pawn comes off of whatever he's doing in there. And then
You hear from Pond's tent, he just yells, "Ratios!"
Compound interest!
It might be a little bit before he comes out, I think. He's,
Yeah. Maybe we do something in the meantime? What do you think?
Decimals!
Maybe make some light dinner, or breakfast, rather?
yeah, I've still got all those, Pokemon meals.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and prepare one of those. Yeah.
Did you ever pull Gyarados out of the lake?
Yeah, like right as I was going to sleep, I'm sure I pulled him out.
Oh, okay.
He attempted. Gyarados fought back.
I would not want to know what Gyarados looks like when I am high on mushrooms.
Wait, what?
Can I just show Billy my oh, I've also named my what is it? Flapple.
Oh, you finally named him?
Yeah, his name is Mushu.
Okay.
If possible, can I just show him Mushu?
Oops.
I wanted to let you know that I named my Bellsprout, and he is the Wrath of Sod.
Most shin kicking his Bellsprout there is.
The Wrath of Sod! You shall fear him!
At a victory bell, probably, yeah. But yes, it is fairly early in the morning at this point. You guys have plenty of time to do things. Or people.
I'm gonna scream for water. Water!
I pull Gyarados and throw him out into the lake, and I say, Gyarados, can you help him out? And Gyarados takes his tail and just whips a shit ton of water up onto his tent.
Tsunami!
I think he got enough water.
It's at this point I look at Max and I just tell him, can you go comfort him, please?
Water! I couldn't drink any of the water. It was everywhere, and it's lake water.
Fresh lake water.
Fish poop in that all day long.
Actually, a Gyarados.
Gyarados poops in that all day long.
Yeah, no, right?
Side note, how big are Gyarados craps?
Are you really gonna look up how big a Gyarados crap is? Probably the size of that Geode that we got from that Onix. Well, it was probably like that
It'd
big.
be longer and stringier though, since it's in the water.
But by volume, I was assuming.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're really gonna look up a Gyarados poop? What if it comes out like pellets?
Oh god. Can you imagine if that's what Rimraid's bullet seed was?
Oh my god! Bullet seed poop!
That'd be nutty.
Wait, can Gyarados learn bullet seed?
No.
Can I learn anything of that nature?
Also no. Wait, it might be able to know, like,
The what?
a seed ability.
A bullet type thing. Let's see.
Yeah.
Gyarados.
Max might get to learn a seed ability.
Oh god,
Repopulation.
that's being seeded.
I love the look that he just gave. He's like, you son of a bitch.
Did you know Gyarados is 41 feet long
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
and 21 feet tall?
They're fucking massive.
So I'm thinking his poop. Oh no, I don't think there's one that can be his poop.
No.
Hail comes out of the sky. Stone Edge. Toon!
Beat it Taco Bell and learn Sludge Wave.
It uses payback. Okay. So what do you guys get? Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
what are you guys gonna do while I'm high?
Feed our Pokemon and then
Probably bring in some food to you, too.
Okay, I'm gonna most definitely try and eat it. Does that help me? Does it help me? Or am I still high as fuck? I can't eat Diglets.
Dig. Eat us.
Oh, they're
I look at
screaming
you
to
and
eat
I'm
them.
like-
I'm
I
burying
look
my
at you
face
and
in
I'm
them.
like, it's what? Where do you see Diglets?
Diglets! Diglet dig, eat us, Diglet dig, eat us.
okay,
I
Billy.
exit the tent.
grab his legs. We're gonna
We
feed
found
this man.
Are we gonna throw him in the river?
Yep.
Okay.
My tinglets!
I grab his upper body.
I'm gonna
We
struggle.
proceed to just
I use struggle.
we proceed to laugh at the little man's attempt at struggling.
It's a true statement.
Billy, do you mind getting Gyarados to move for us?
Oh
He's
yeah.
taking quite a bit.
Gyarados back up a little bit.
And we kind of like hammock toss the man into the water.
Remember when I said the water turned orange before you went to your tent?
That's lava.
No, it has mutated into one singular Magikarp face.
Ah!
And you think you're being thrown into its mouth.
Ah! Ah! I'm reaching for the nearest Pokemon I grabbed. This is one of my nearest Pokemon. I'm gonna try and throw out Dragonair. But, do I need to make a check for that? Yeah, I got, 7 on me. With that one being locked, so.
Roll a D6.
D6, okay. 1. 1 is my Dragonair.
Yeah, I know it is.
I throw Dragonair out!
Noodle comes out, it's in the water, and it's just like staring at you.
Save me from the Magikarp! It's eating me!
It's even more confused. It drags you to the surface and just kind of stares at the other two like, help me? What the fuck's going on?
Gyarados is probably whatever the equivalent to a Gyarados laughing is definitely doing that at this point.
It is terrifying and
Max is constantly running around, like, kind of doing the whole has the zoomies but runs past and hits Pawn, trying to shake him out of it at the same time.
It's like a low-key quick attack.
Yeah, low-key quick stomp, but
Quick stomp.
she knows that he's a little bit vulnerable due to his encounters with Bellsprouts.
Ah! Your Eevee's a dragon!
Finally!
Bad Dragon Eevee, bad!
This goes on for multiple, yeah.
Any
about an hour. About an hour of this.
Do any Pokemon like randomly walk out of the woods and close to the water, even though like, you know, we're in the water and messing around and having all this commotion? Like anyone that's just not afraid of human?
I mean, like on the other side and kind of farther down the lake, you see some Pokemon getting like drinks and shit, but the commotion definitely does keep most of the wildlife away.
Oh, and I'm making a commotion.
What kind of Pokemon do I see in the distance?
It's kind of like the standard, you know, forest fare. Maybe like a few Nidorans here and there, like a Weedle at one point.
Definitely no Applin.
Definitely no Applin. You found out how overpowered that bitch was. You'll never get a Vine Whip one though.
There's my turtle light on. Oh, sorry, horse. I know you were back there. Oh, there we go. No worries.
Alright, so the hour passes and...
You eventually come down. Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect.
You're drenched, head to toe, just absolutely soaking wet.
Oh, I bet I'm also sweating my ass off too, because I probably like was having the panic sweats.
You're unsure if you pissed yourself, if it's water or sweat.
Yes.
Oh, I most definitely probably did a little bit of bodily fluids. I'm gonna go in the water and kind of clean myself off a little bit.
After you get yourselves cleaned up, or you get him cleaned up, you guys pack down your camp, and now you have kind of a rest of your day to do your thing.
I'll go ahead and hold on to his Teklo's tent and stuff.
Okay.
So.
Goddamn big man. Must have a big backpack.
I mean, it's all pretty packed down. In fact, Tequela's pack is pretty much also there, so it's
Oh.
kind of easy to...
Yeah.
Why are you looking at
So, since I'm coming back too, I need to go see Lance. We need to make
Yeah,
it back
he's
to
up.
town, and we need to go up towards the excavation point.
That's up near Mount Moon, right?
I'm not 100% sure. I just know it's near town. We need to go back to town first. We might be able to get an encounter on the way there, but...
Aren't we
Oh,
at the
yeah.
wrong?
back to Pewter City?
Back to PewDiePie.
I say if we can, let's go around Peter City. Just to see if we have extra encounters.
Do we have the location of the excavation site?
Yeah, Brock marked it on your map.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm down to do
Yeah.
that.
Okay, cool.
I'm down.
Cool. Let's go now. Fuck it.
Somebody's in a hurry to get out of here.
Just, Teklo said he'd meet us in, Mount Moon and everything, and so I figured we'd head up that way.
Did he say why he was leaving?
Mostly he was impatient. Yeah, crazy.
What? That doesn't sound like him.
He woke up in the middle of the night. He was like, man, I need to get out of here, need to go explore, and said he was gonna head up to Mount Moon, and so he left.
This doesn't seem right.
Hopefully we run into him. We've got all this stuff here.
Tiny kind of looks over at Pawn with the look of like something's going on.
Yeah, I'll look up at you, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, there's something severely not right here. That doesn't sound like it. Like in my head, my look is gonna give you like something ain't right. Something ain't right here. Did he murder him?
Billy murder someone?
Billy Badass. All right, let's go. I'm gonna let you lead the way there, Billy.
Sure. Yeah. We'll head on up the road there.
I'm gonna stick pretty close to you, Tiny. I'd probably be the next one since I'm small.
On the road again. Nothing suspicious on the road again.
Nothing suspicious on the road again.
Just some guys walking on the road again.
With his two
Oh, yeah.
best friends looking at him like he's suspicious again.
So you guys
People
take
thought
it.
I'd be the killer.
Not really. So, yep. So you guys kind of make your way through one of the kind of like extra northeast corners of the forest. If you guys are interested, you can roll one encounter here if you'd like, for little XPs and or a possible find.
I got a
Find
7.
in a really weird way.
Yeah, it would be a pair command. But Kokomo.
Can I roll for rarity?
Raritas. Project Raritas.
8.
It's a really good person.
Yes.
He's a Tarkov streamer.
8 is
Yes. 8. A good solid 0-0 on top of each other.
Ah, right.
Infinity sideways.
I gotta get my other dice. Oh, shit. Fuck. It's not the button I want to push. There it is.
I don't think I can hydrate with frickin' soda. Does that count as hydrating? No, it does not.
No,
No, it does not. You need one of these.
a spinner.
What about this full of water? Oh, a spinner rack?
Yes.
Bug. For sure. Do I want him? I've got 2 bugs. No, so I still have my XP share on Sharkbait.
Yeah.
I'm going to use EV, and I'm just going to grind it out for experience.
Alright, is this the 50-50 or what? 0-100?
50-50.
Alright. You get 6 experience. 3 and 3.
Okay. Awesome. Thank
Wait,
you.
so you
That's,
did on your EV?
yeah, I used EV, but it's on Sharkbait for the XP
Oh.
share.
Right, yeah. Cool.
Cool.
Mr. Billy, would you like to go or shall I? I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd love to go. I rolled an 11.
I'll be right
Find
back.
a shovel.
I look over at you guys and I'm like, you guys leave a shovel?
No, my pockets aren't that big.
Say it's an item, so roll top for item.
7.
Okay. You find yourself a super potion.
Oh.
Very
In
nice.
an abandoned pack. Next to
I
a
have
shovel
water for hydration.
on the side. It's a little tattered, but it works.
What'd you find?
Super potion in an abandoned pack by the side of the road.
Huh.
A shovel.
Next to a shop.
Can I grab the shovel
Yes.
and dig under the pack?
Make an AP check.
Can I assist with that?
Okay, so I rolled a 10 plus AP is 30, so 15, right?
Damn.
10, 16, sorry.
Okay. As you dig a little bit further down under the pack, under a weird hunch, you actually finally hit a little tink, and you uncover a small metal box.
I thought you were gonna say bones.
I grab said box and just out of a hunch, I pull Moose Shoe out to stand next to me and tell him if, anything happens. Vine whip the shit out of him.
Alright.
I pull Pangoro out, and I have hand moves.
As you open the box, it has it has 2 potions, standard, a lumberry, and a revive.
Ooh, a revive.
I just
Nice.
hand the box over to Billy.
Hey man, good idea with the digging. I would have never even thought about that.
I had a hunch. You don't just put one super potion there if you don't have something else to try and hide.
Yes, hiding things.
Are we gonna dig any
Who would ever
more?
do that?
And what was the berry, sorry?
Lum.
Lumberry.
Okay.
I recall Mushu. Tell him. Maybe next time, bud.
I'm keeping E out, so E and Boone will be out.
Alright. Now then, Mr. Tiny.
I rolled a 7.
You ready to pick him out?
I rolled a 7.
all
fucking
the dice.
sevens.
Look at all this dice. Look at all the things you rolled. Going down the list, trying to find a 7. It's little 7s. 7, 7, 7. It's me too.
So nothing
Find a
crazy
meta
on there.
card.
Ooh.
I am going to grind that bitch with XP.
Okay, you get 8 experience.
I'm gonna put some stuff on Maxi.
What's Maxie's last name?
Pad.
You know exactly where I was going with that.
Oh, Drillodon's beautiful. So he was showing me the new Pokemon, whatever the arena game was. Unite, that's the one.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I actually kind of want to try it.
It's not bad. It's kind of fun. So, it's not super long because the matches are timed. So,
What are they on?
Switch.
Okay. Just making sure it wasn't like one of those weird
You
like.
can also do it on your phone now too.
Oh, nice. Something I could do at work. All right, forward.
So you guys skirt around the city a bit. You notice that there's like some walking trails that you guys are able to take advantage of. And eventually, you go far off the beaten trail to where the marker is. And the landscape seems to have been cleared, in a sense. Small recovering stumps here and there. And a large area of just dirt, sand, powdered rocks, leading up to a hillside that has a very large fucking hole in it. Diving downwards into the mountain.
So is this hole more of like a, I don't know, more like those excavation sites where they have like the stairway and it's like roped off and then you continue down, or is it a little bit more natural, open-ish?
No, it looks like that this place has been like properly secured at this point. There are some roped off areas. They do have lights kind of trailed around the top of the opening.
Mm.
It's like Broxonics was doing some work for Lance.
Probably pays a pretty good penny. That man spent a fortune on us at dinner.
Totally believe that.
And outside is a small gaggle of camps, like basically a camp, just a couple of bigger tents, some smaller ones, and some lab equipment.
Lab equipment? Do we see a lot of people?
There's like 2 or 3 folk, like more like anthropology looking types sitting in the camp itself at this particular moment.
I'm gonna try and grab one of their attentions. Hey, you nerds! Nice.
They kind of turn around like a really confused
I smack Pawn on the back of the head. If you want them to help you find Lance, I would suggest you not insult them.
I don't know what to say to that.
You hear like all 3 of them just kind of get gasp all at once.
Me and my large small friend here, we're looking for a man named Lance.
One of the nerds kind of creeps, like kind of like waddles out of the camp, kind of towards you guys. Yes, well, how can I help you?
Oh, damn! Dig the voice, by the way. We need to talk to Lance. Can you escort us to him, please?
And may I ask whom you are? Unfortunately, this is an official dig site for research purposes. We are not currently allowing any civilians there inside.
I'm gonna slide
My
in
name's-
400 Canto.
I also say, I'm tiny, I'm part of Erica's gym.
Oh, are you a apprentice, an acolyte, researcher?
You could say I'm a acolyte / researcher.
Oh, I see. Well, we have not had a gym representative in some time. Please come into the camp and relax. The aforementioned person you are speaking of is currently deep inside the cave, doing his daily meditations.
How long might
Thank you.
that take?
Oh, it varies from time to time. We are quite busy with our research, so we don't really seem to notice half most of it. But he does come and go and has some very vested interest. It's been rather, well, intrusive into my research for the last week or so. Actually, about the last month. Has it been 2? Boys, how long's it been? Oh yes, about 3 months, yes.
And what is your research?
Well, come and have a seat, and I shall properly do proper introductions and let you know about our research. You may call me Heinrich.
Heinrich?
Yes.
Like the Heinrich maneuver?
Well, that is what my family is famous for.
I just have a confused look on my face. Like I'm missing some sort of like snobby noble humor going on.
He escorts you into the camp and introduces you to his associates, Watson and Beaker.
Is Watson a guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn.
Had to ask. Had to ask. Sorry. I was hoping she was a cute little blonde French girl.
No, that's Beaker.
Actually, you're not wrong.
Ooh. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Tabloid. Who have you kissed? Judging by the list, it's been everyone. Anyway. But yes, Watson is just a small, kind of round-faced, stout man. Seems very socially awkward as fuck. Mostly when he looks at you, he gives a small nod and goes back to his instruments that he is currently working with. And Beaker is a 5'6", slender, blonde lady from Kalos with green eyes and an infectious smile that seems to never leave her face in a weird, creepy manner. And big old round glasses.
I kind of look at Pon and tell him not another incident like the gym. These guys probably have rock type, and I don't think you'll get knocked out by a normal move.
Oh, it's monsieur. Everything around here is rock hard. You know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah.
Pon, please.
Though I do not think that they are as hard as yourselves, monsieur.
Talking to
You
Tiny
know what?
there?
And she pats Tiny on the thigh and walks away.
Oh. I'm leaving this one to you, boy.
Out of nowhere, you just see me turn like 2 shades of red. And I look at Billy. What do I do?
I don't know.
I look at Pon and I'm like, screw it. I might as well ask you. If I'm going to end up in jail, it might as well have some fun with it.
I don't recommend jail.
Ask her about her research.
Well, to be fair, she's only 14.
Put a fucking scourge to that.
I'm kidding. She's not.
Okay, how old is she then?
I did not ask. It was not on the application.
I'm heading over to her. I'm going to ask her what her area of expertise is.
She kind of gives you a little bit of a spiel about the thickening agents of sediment after being pulverized.
Woo! So I'm going to kind of just ask her what a young lady like her is doing here.
But, monsieur, I am doing more with my life than you are.
Fair enough.
Wow.
I just start laughing, and I'm no longer multiple shades of red because she just embarrassed him more than she could have embarrassed me. So
Yes, Colossians, what are you gonna do? But I believe it's been about... Oh, where's that timer? He pulls out this little thing. It's just a picture of Lance's face with a timer on it.
A lance timer.
I believe he should be out any moment if you would like to relax and wait. But let me introduce you to the research itself. Come over here for a moment. I think you would find this quite interesting.
Back to his attention.
I'm on that guy's ass like white on rice.
He walks you guys over to a small kind of like device set up on a table. There's a chunk of like indescript stone in the middle of it. Now observe. Technically, there is nothing here. He puts his hand around the stone. There's no field or anything. Nothing here affects us. However, he calls over his Behem assistant. Behem, please put your hand in next to the stone. As soon as Behem reaches next to the stone, it starts to float, and Behem cannot retract its hand forcefully afterwards.
Does it have any weird, like, scribbling on it, like what look to be ancient runes?
This particular sample does not.
I look at the main researcher and just ask him, have you, by any chance, tried testing it with any of Mew's specimens?
He gives his odd look. Where the hell would we get you samples?
Well, I mean, you guys have a ex-champion / Elite Four member meditating in your cave.
Isn't Ditto?
That is true. However, they're not gods.
But
trying to summon a being of creation is no easy task, much less getting a sample size for one.
But isn't Ditto derived from them, though?
Oh, that is a common myth the government put out to keep people off the trail of the creator.
And I mean, if Team Rocket was able to get their hands on a specimen,
What are you referring to?
I mean, Mewtwo was created off of a specimen of Mew.
The hell's a mute?
Where are you at in this timeline, Hernando? We are way after Mewtwo.
We are, but
It's not common knowledge.
You think the government let that fucking info out?
True. I just look at them. How do we know about this stuff?
I believe you've been reading too many comic books, son.
I pull out a piece of paper I've had in my pocket the whole time and show the scientist.
Okay. May I see that, please?
I don't get it back. I know where you live. And I hand it to him.
Very well, thank you. Well, nothing about whatever a mute is. Some vague mentionings of the great cataclysm, which I'm aware of, and something of the nature of Ball. But I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, you know, just something my family told me about.
Scientist guy. Does this work on Pokemon?
Did you not just see the test?
All of them? Does it all Pokemon?
So far, yes. For some reason, there's stones in a chamber down below that, well, restrains Pokemon. People with Pokemon afflictions.
Can
You
we
mind
test
if-
this theory?
That sounds scary.
You mind if I touch the stone?
Oh, please. It's harmless to people.
I reach my hand in.
Yeah. You're able to move around it just fine. Eventually, he has to turn the machine off, though, and the BM is allowed to remove his hand.
Oh, yeah. We should probably let him do that.
Do you mind if my Pangaro tries?
Oh, but of course. The more specimen samples we have, the better.
I'm gonna throw out someone. I'm gonna throw out Noodle.
I pull Pangaro out, and he kind of flexes a little bit, and I say, Pangaro, try and put your hand in there. What happens?
Pangoro puts his hand around the stone. He turns the machine on, and Pangoro looks instantly panicked.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Dragonair's turn.
Alright. He turns the machine on.
It'll be the tail.
As soon as Dragonair doesn't even get neat like contact with it, and it pulls it right against the stone.
Oh.
And it cannot get away as much as it tries.
Yeah, let's shut that thing off.
Ooh.
I pull out Mushu. And instead of telling Mushu to just touch it, I kind of whisper to Mushu, do iron defense, and walk up to it.
Okay. It uses iron defense. Same thing, gets close, but doesn't touch it, and the stone starts pulling it directly into it.
Don't turn it off for a minute. I want to see what happens when a Pokemon touches it.
Well, Pokemon have touched it. Nothing really happens, but they just can't untouch it.
Now, what if you touch your Pokemon?
While it's on.
Touch it, Tiny.
I walk over and reach for Mushu.
Okay. You make contact, and Mushu's still looking at you a little bit worried because it can't pull away, but you're able to disengage and move around as much as you want.
Okay.
Heinrich is sitting there just writing notes.
Do you mind if I have my Mushu back, please?
I'd like to try one more Pokemon, but I don't know if you have enough room in this.
Heinrich at this point is just rubbing his forehead. You are not clearly not scientists. The scientific method, I agree, does require trial and error, but this is just stupid at this point.
Have you tried any of the
pull out
large?
Gyarados right then and there.
Oh my god! We're gonna get kicked out of here before we even see Lance.
Fucking, and he is like all fucking giddy, and he's like moving around and shit because he's like not accepting the fact that where he's at is
Like
not
a puppy dog
place for him.
You start knocking around their tents and their camp, and they are getting pissed.
Well, you could stop him if you turn on the machine.
Turn on the machine?
Turns on the machine, and Gyarados gets pulled into it.
Gyarados, you able to get away, buddy? Is
Breaks
that
more shit.
frustrating him?
Yeah, it's pissing him
Okay. Yeah, I recall him. Interesting.
It's like a puppy dog. A giant puppy dog.
Okay, I guess, we'll leave the scientific method to you. We had to play around,
Yes,
Have to wait for Lance somehow.
I appreciate the curiosity, but now you are going to help us clean this up.
I will gladly help them clean up. I would ask, though, if I could get his information for my Pokegear. So if they find anything else that we're allowed to know, I'd like to know.
They're kind of giving you guys the cold shoulder at the moment as you're cleaning up because you just knocked over, like, their personal tents, their kitchen, like, all their shit.
walk over to Beaker and tell her, you know, I apologize. Let me help. You'd be surprised how much I can carry.
Monsieur, if you needed my panties, there was easier ways to get it, you bastard.
I don't even respond to that. I just help pick up her tent. Like single-handedly pitch a tent.
Yeah, you didn't really seem one for the group stuff. So, yeah, you guys, it takes a little while, and they're kind of pissy about it, but you guys get the camp rearranged mildly appropriately. Watson takes himself away from the instruments and kind of waddles over and kind of stares at Billy for a minute and just mouths something, and then goes back and starts remaking lunch that you just destroyed.
In my defense, you know,
Yeah, you cut out.
I had to try it.
The scientists are all grumbling at this point, kind of like just staring at daggers at Billy. And then you hear you kind of just feel, before you even hear it, you feel this pressure on your backs towards the west side of the camp.
I turn. Just kind of glance over.
Glance at Lance.
Well, I don't
glance-
know. I don't know if it's Lance.
You glance over and you catch the quick wisp of a red cape.
Oh, yeah.
How red is his cape compared to the redness of ours? Just
Ours are
curiosity.
barely even
His
capes.
guys are more like a mute brownish red. His is vibrant.
The sign of death.
I quickly, I look at whoever I'm helping and say, apologies, but I'll be right back. And rush in that area.
You kind of, as you start to like run over, you realize that there is a decent sized human being there with his classic red spiked hair. He's wearing a more, kind of like a variant of his normal suit, but it's more like khaki and full of pockets, mostly for spelunking. But the
Cargo
cape is ever
shorts.
present. And the closer you get, you feel this like tightening in your chest the closer you get to it.
Does he notice me?
He seems to be staring mostly at the unmade lunch for the most part.
Ooh.
I,
But as you get closer, you just see his hand just go towards you.
and I just pause.
Walks through the camp, looks at the kitchen, looks at the scientists. Well, what happened here, huh? Watson kind of waddles over and whispers to him. He immediately turns on a pin and just stares at the three of you.
Apologies, sir. I'm sorry.
So, you troublemakers like to come into scientist camps and knock shit over, it seems.
No, just Billy.
Was not our intention. They told us some stuff about your research, and well, best to see it for ourselves than take others' words.
I asked before I did it.
They also told you
Oh,
no.
he didn't!
I asked. I
He
said
is a liar!
He said liar.
I did say.
Lance cuts a look at you.
Oh, I bet that shut you up real quick.
Yeah.
That pressure is real.
Well then, I don't think I'm gonna bother learning your name.
I walk up to Lance and, give the whole spiel, who I am, where what my affiliation is and just tell him I have some questions that I hope he could answer.
I'm staying
I'll have to
quiet
tell
for the moment.
Erica her little affiliate isn't presenting himself in a proper manner.
Damn. Ruthless.
At the same time, I lean over to Billy and be like, I hope he doesn't message Erica. She doesn't like him very much.
Yeah. I kind of just.
Your mic keeps cutting out, man.
As you're saying this, he is staring directly at you, Tiny. Even though he's not as tall as you, he's staring into you and is typing without even looking.
I just ask him. Seeing as I'm part of Erica's grass gym, low level, but Erica has a strong thing against dragons. Do you know what happened?
He pauses for a second. She's still on about that, is she?
As he says that, I pull out Mushu and I say, I had to, try and convince them to let this be my grass type.
Well, her dealings are not quite my business anymore. However, I'm still hard to break old habits. I would like to think that my word carries a bit more weight even than the actions of an acolyte. And
I'm
you,
kinda-
little fanboy back there, what are you doing?
Me?
Something off about you.
I mean, there's a lot off about me. But don't even get me started. I am Pawn Yusaka. Next in line for the Yusaka fortune.
Yes, my cousin is very familiar with your family's work.
I don't know how to take that, sir.
Good. Then stop thinking and maybe you'll do a little better.
Excuse me, Mr. Lance. We were actually coming over here because Brock said you might be able to answer a few questions for us.
Oh, and I happily would have, if my lunch wasn't destroyed.
I have large amounts of food with me. I will gladly supply your camp with food for lunch.
Well, I guess that may be acceptable if you can help the scientists. Why don't you help them make a speedy forgiveness meal for us, for myself and the scientists. So, Mr. Yasaka, Mr. Tiny, I guess I shall call you, and you.
I just quickly pull out the extra food we ordered from our lunch with Brock.
Boone's gonna help you warm it up.
Huh?
Boone is gonna come help you warm it up.
And I pull out all except for one portion of it, and I believe I had 4 portions.
I would have Slugma out to help Ember and keep everything hot.
Alright, you guys help Watson get everything prepared, and they sit down at the table pretty quickly. Lance sits down and just starts eating.
I'm sitting next.
The scientists basically all the scientists start sitting down without even saying anything to you. What?
I'm moving over to and sitting across from Lance.
I also pull out one container of the Pokemon food and ask them if they had prepared anything for their assistants, their Pokemon assistants, that we had destroyed, and if so, I would like to offer them some of this.
You know, they nod and accept it, but they're all still staring kind of at you three. Kind of just like grouchy.
Yeah, they could be grouchy.
I'd probably grab my food, and instead of sitting down with the scientist and everything, I'd probably go for... I would probably go and grab my food and then go for like a walk, get out of that area, not even be near them at all.
Lance kind of looks at you as you start to get up and just goes, sit. You can't fix the problem if you avoid it.
I don't think I'm welcome here. I better.
Oh, they'll be fine. They eat.
I sit down, but I'm at the farthest end of the table.
Lunch kind of goes mostly in silence, but you just notice that their demeanors all change quite a bit. Even Lance kind of relaxes a little bit. And upon finishing his food, he just goes, sorry about that. My meditations make me a little hangry, if you know what I mean. I'm sure certain rudenesses can be forgiven. Mr. He looks right at Billy.
Billy.
Billy, then. But yes, so Brock sent you my way, is it?
Brock spoke very highly of you.
Well, that seems very nice of him. But what can I do for you? 3.
I just have a question on if you can help me locate a certain item.
What kind of item would that be?
I'm looking for a dragon scale.
Ah, yes. A good joke. Ask the Dragon Master for a dragon scale.
Not asking you for one. Asking if you know where one might find one.
Several, in fact. By the looks of things, and from what they told me, Mr. Billy Gyarados, if it sheds, you should have plenty of dragon scales.
Interesting.
What would this be for? Are you trying to get a? Are you trying to change your Seedra into something?
I pull Max out and just perch her up on my shoulder.
He gets kind of quiet for a second. The Drakion is what you seek. Just can't get away from that kid. Well, if that were the case, then I suppose I could direct you in a few locations. Some specialty shops, the bigger cities may have them. Just be forewarned that depending on the scale you use, your little Eevee may not look typical.
How so?
In certain cases, from what we've observed and seen, those scales depict a little bit of color variations among Drakion.
Does
that
it
the
affect their
only-
abilities?
No, but they tend to take on a little bit of a hue sometimes of whatever dragon they are evolved from.
Okay. Well, thank you. I'll put those locations in my Pokédex. Or, what is it?
Pokegear.
Pokegear, thank you.
No problem. So I assume you're all aspiring trainers, is that it? Well, Tiny, I imagine you would be, being an acolyte of a gym and all.
I don't know anymore, honestly. I don't know if I'm an aspiring trainer or if I should just go back to the family business.
And Mr. Goodley?
I'm looking for some.
Are we all? Well then, I think I am going to go back down into the cave for a little while. I suggest you three come with me then. I think it'd be a little bit more interesting than sitting up here with instruments and getting your hands dirty for a while.
I like getting my hands dirty. And I wink over at the fucking beaker.
Beaker just kind of looks at you. Just kind of does one of these.
Damn, I ain't got no chance with Beaker.
I look at the entire science team, not just Beaker, and say again, sorry. Just turn around.
Einer kind of just walks over and goes, it is fine. However, would have appreciated some heads up. We could have made accommodations for such a large Pokemon.
Like move the machine outside?
Yes. Stares at Billy.
I kind of walk off in silence towards where Lance originally came from.
Lance just kind of leaves his shit there and leaves it for the scientists to clean up. And then starts walking you guys back into the cave.
E is coming with me. Walking right next to me.
As is Max.
Of course, Pangoro is already out.
He kind of walks you down, and it's kind of a very straight path as you go in. And then when you see the another string of lights across the ceiling, more and more, then there's a triple bunch of lights, and you notice that the ground just goes
like a slide.
A very steep slide. Yeah.
Damn.
Well then, come along. He jumps and just foot slides all the way down.
I'm gonna sit on my butt and then go sliding.
It hurts.
I grab Max and do my best to copy what Lance did.
Okay, give me an AP check.
You have good AP though.
I do. So I got a 10
About
plus...
15.
Huh?
It's about a 15, right?
Do I go off my total or my subtotal?
Subtotal.
Also,
Well,
why do I have a
total.
minus
Usually
11?
Or total.
Because we were taking damage earlier.
Oh, that's right. 78.
Wouldn't we be back at full health after we slept through the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
Dude, your AP is 30. What are you talking about?
That's why I asked, total or subtotal?
Your AP is 30 regardless.
AP. I was thinking HP.
Oh, I'm sorry. AP.
AP.
Attack
So,
points!
16 again.
Okay. You make it about halfway before you stumble and roll the rest of it.
I curl Max up into my chest. Just like,
Kinda used rollout.
Well, you outspeed Lance and you make it to the bottom first. With a harsh thud.
I just lay there for a moment. Contemplating my life decisions up to this point.
Billy, what are you doing?
I probably would try and go the same direction Lance did. Try and take the exact same pathing and everything. And I rolled a 7 plus 7, so 14.
You make it almost halfway. And then you tiny it.
Yeah.
Now here's my question. Does Pangoro land on top of him? Or does Pangoro go down like a graceful ballerina?
I'm gonna do an AP check for him too.
Sure.
He should do well.
He should do very
well. Got a plus 11. 20.
Yeah, he makes it down.
Nice.
Pangoro kind of looks at me and just, fucking does the whole Chewbacca fucking laughing at Han Solo kind of laugh.
Nice. Yeah, you guys make it down to the bottom, and there's a small plateau there, and then another harsh cut into the earth.
Is it angled downward?
It is. In the opposite, kind of like, so it goes like this, plateau, then goes like this. Back.
Oh no!
Lance just kind of looks at you three and goes, as hilarious as that was, you know there's a cart on the side of the slope, right?
No, I didn't look! Would have been nice to get a little heads up here, guy.
I didn't even say anything, and I just head to the cart.
I don't. I'm doing it again. I've got this.
I'm just gonna butt slide.
Your pants are mildly torn at this point.
Perfect.
Mine are or his are?
His.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just butt sliding the whole way down.
Okay, it's about 20 or 30 feet, just so you know.
Taking my sweet ass time.
I rolled an 18 to slide down that time.
Okay. This time you get pretty much towards the end and you kind of feel yourself trip, but you're able to kind of hop and kind of recover yourself and land. Lance
And-
kind of slides up next to you.
Pangoro scored an 18 as well.
Yeah, same thing. You guys kind of like, ha ha ha, shit, wee! Oh.
Shit, shit, shit. Whee!
Is it a superhero landing?
Yeah, Pangoro does the whole like slam into the ground landing.
I show up in the cart and just mumble, terrible for their knees, as I somehow get my large self out of this little mine cart.
Noise.
Well, gentlemen, this is the dig site that people have been working on for about the last year or so. Group of adventurers kind of like yourselves discovered it by accident around that time. And eventually found this. And he knocks on the wall, like there's no lights down here. He knocks on the wall and you just see light blue just start just speckling along the walls and lighting this area up. All in varying shapes, letters.
I put Max down on the ground because she was looking up at the lights. And I asked Lance, you said you guys have been looking at this for about a year?
No, certain teams have, yes.
How long have you been down here?
About 2 months.
Hmm.
A little farther down is another chamber. That chamber is what most of the hubbub is about. Among these interesting lights, no electricity works down here.
Not even Pokemon?
Who's right next to me?
Well,
Generated?
Pokemon. Well, in the main chamber, no, they don't.
Oh shit.
But outside this sub-chamber, no man-made electricity works.
Well then.
Through their research, however, they believe that this was a prototype, almost a ritualistic room that may have spawned the idea of the first Pokeball.
Really?
Well, the farther you go into the ritual chamber, which is ahead, and I'm not going to show you like that. If a Pokemon goes in there, they're stuck. It's a very large room, though, but the field seems to incorporate the entire ritual space, and Pokemon are unable to be removed from it, or use any of their powers.
What if you take a Pokemon inside a Pokeball? Into
Same.
the room.
Pokeball deactivates.
Huh.
As in they shrink and you can't really do anything with it.
They all go into lock mode. Got it.
Has there been any rumors or anything like Pokemon inside of it? Of any sort?
Well, no, it's an open room. People have been in there. That's how we were able to test this.
So it's safe for humans to be in, but not Pokemon.
Well, no Pokemon has been harmed, though they do enter a little bit of a frantic state. Very similar to the catching process when they are rewritten for your DNA match, when they enter a Pokeball of your choice.
Do you guys know where it originates from? Like, how big is the radius around the area?
Well, so far it's just inside that one main chamber. However, the group that discovered this caused quite the ruckus. It blew most of the holes that we see and that we traveled down, but, you know, we shaped them up and made them safer for excavation purposes, obviously.
So there's no tunnels around the outside of the chamber, or there is?
There are not. Well, other than the ones that were created, we don't see any naturally occurring ones. And all these lights you see around us, where upon inspection, they're little sockets, as if there was something inside of them, and they resemble the unknown language that we've been researching in Johto for years.
Not just tiny.
I kind of just look down and, like, don't say anything about the language. I look at Lance. Have you thought of having a rock type burrow next to the main chamber?
We've tried that. Unfortunately, using Pokemon to burrow around it are fruitless, as even just outside the chamber or anywhere around it, Pokemon seem to be affected in adverse ways. So we try to bring equipment down, but it's not as stable as we would have hoped. So the progress for the scientists is slow. I come here to just bask in the majesty of such a feat of the ancient peoples. Try to figure myself out since I have a lot more time on my hands these days.
Do you mind if I ask you a question about that?
Feel free.
What happened with the Elite Four?
There's been a lot of rumors circulating.
Yes, well, it wasn't as public as most regime changes, I will admit that. Essentially, we, the Elite Four, had a program for some time that we would bring youngsters into the islands from, well, prestigious families or anyone who could strike our interest, and try to raise children as acolytes, much like the gym does. Our methods were strenuous, to say the least. Most of them dropped out, and looking back, it was not fitted for children, I would say that. I won't say incidents did not happen, and certain families may or may not be remiss of a child or two. But one said individual managed to make it in amongst our program for several years. I watched him grow from a small child into a very angry young man. Eventually, I set him to the mainlands, as most apprentices must do, and branch out on their own. and eventually he came for us.
To battle you, or...
Well, though the matches were official, they were not unpersonal.
Hmm. Coming for revenge.
Well, I wouldn't call it revenge, for the boy shaped up exactly as he should have, in my opinion. But the ungrateful scamp decided to take things to an extreme, as I would say.
What is that boy's name?
Well, he is a young man now, probably about... You guys are all like your early 20s for the most part, right?
Yeah, I think I said like 19.
I think I'm the oldest one at 20-something. 22.
18.
Well, he might be a little older than you now, but at the time, well, he was my only apprentice that made it through the program.
In his name?
Zedric Octavius Stedman.
Isn't he the champion?
He did defeat me in an official and personal capacity, yes.
Erica was telling me about when he went through her gym. And,
Devastated it. Decimated.
As Gramps put it, it didn't look well for that
Yes.
gym.
Yeah, that caught our radar quite quick. Well, not becoming of someone that I had trained, but he did it anyway. Whether it was intentional or not, he laid decimation to quite a few places in his little path of destruction to find me.
But Erica doesn't like dragon Pokemon and is very skeptical about my choices.
Oh, don't mind that. She'll get over it eventually. Her family tends to hold grudges, and inadvertently toss it around at everyone else. Her mother was the same way. But yes, he came for us through official channels, laid waste to our islands, and presumed the title.
Now, what does that make you as an Elite Four member? Did he disband the Elite Four?
He removed us, yes.
Oh.
He said, and I quote, between the rage in his voice and everything else, that people like us don't have a place in the world anymore. Anyone who could do that, the children, didn't deserve title or life. Though he did let us go. Less conditioned than we were before.
Rough.
So, that leaves us, and myself, with a lot more time in our hands. No official titles, no official office. Just some of the most powerful trainers in the world left to the wind.
Seems like a waste.
I would say so. I'm sure there was something we could have come to an agreement. But the boy was not having it.
I mean,
Young
kind
men
of. Do you
often
blame him?
brash... I'm sorry?
Somewhat. Do you blame him?
I practically raised that boy. I thought I would have put more decorum into him. I guess I had failed in some aspects. But
I see where you're coming from.
this world values power, does it not? How can you argue with a man who No, he did have his party with him, but he did not allow them to participate. But how do you argue with a man who comes in and, well, as the commoners would say, hands your ass to you with your own specialty?
Well,
Damn kid even took my spare capes.
Yeah, where do you get those fashioned, anyways?
Oh, I had them made by my own tailors.
Which you probably don't have anymore.
I have my connections. You kind of twist the cape, and you can notice that it's actually made out of red scales, not just cloth.
Might have
Well,
to
you
get those
s-
connections from you.
Those connections, my dear boy, are made over a lifetime of prestigiousness.
Well, when I eventually take him out of his championship spot.
You think you can?
I can't right now, but I know I will.
I kind of nudge Pawn. Gonna have a little competition there.
Eventually.
I just kind of chuckle and shake my head like.
You need it out again, bud.
Oh, I just kind of shake my head and chuckle as I laugh to myself about how these guys don't even know how much competition they really have against me.
I look over in acknowledgement of his laugh. Well, I'm not counting you out of this. You defeated Brock's gym the same as I.
Oh, so all three of you have defeated Brock.
Oh, just a fucking look of depression just shoots across my face, just like anime style, like just. My soul had just been broken.
He looks right at Pawn at this point. Kind of taps his face a little. Well, what else can I do for you boys? I know you're on your journeys and you have many questions, I imagine. Let my wealth of experience be your open book for the time being.
Well,
I kind of look at Lance and look back down at Pawn. And I just ask Lance, was it always easy for you? Going up through all the gyms?
Well, I had a good start in the world, coming from the dragon family that I did, and even my cousin Claire. We had a little bit of an advantage in our upbringing, and when I took over as champion and granted the powers granted to me through that office, I decided to extend that to the rest of the world, hence the program. I figured we could potentially breed up better, stronger trainers to represent the country. So for me, I had some struggles, but once I got out into the public myself, it wasn't too terribly difficult.
see, so he has no idea what I'm even dealing with then.
But I have seen strife. I have seen struggle. I started with 14 apprentices about 12 years ago, and only one made it through. So watching them struggle, their efforts to become stronger, overcome adversity, I have learned a thing or two, I would like to think.
I look over Pawn and I kind of give him this look like I kind of want to battle Lance. I kind of lift my head up at Lance and I say, Lance, you being this amazing Pokemon master, how do you feel about a battle?
Well, I don't turn down challenges, however, are you sure you want to? I'm not demeaning you as a person or anything. but I don't know if you would be able to withstand even one attack from one of my dragons.
Years of experience. We don't even have a year in. We don't even have
3v1?
months.
3v1, you say? Now that could be a little exciting.
Oh, God.
'Cause even if we lose, you said you wanted to give us experience, right?
I am here to help in any way I can.
I'm willing to try if the other guys are.
Is he rolling back there?
Yeah.
He's not excited about his role.
He's about to say yes.
No.
Really?
It's futile to try and beat him. He's far too powerful. We would never be able to beat him. Well, not never. In our state.
It's not trying to beat him. It's how can we grow as dragon trainers if we don't learn from the best?
He's not even the best anymore.
You know I'm standing right here, right?
I just pull out Moose Ball and hold it in my hand. Well, dragon types are weak to dragon.
So
Might
is
as well
Drake.
give it a try.
And I kind of hold out Ragnarok, my Gyarados. And I say, if we lose, we lose, but we might as well give it an attempt.
Okay. Well, Lance, do you have ways to make sure that our Pokemon are healed up after this?
Of course I do.
Then I will
And
do it.
no actual danger will become. They're
He
not gonna.
pulls out a little device. It's like 4 discs. Pushes a button and they scatter to the 4 ends of this room, which is insanely large, by the way. It's probably about like 100 by 100 feet, if not more.
Okay.
The discs latch onto the walls and the very familiar hum of the safety nets that you would experience in an official battle fill the air. I assure you I won't go too hard. But if you want to become Dragon Masters, pain is part of the process. And he walks to the far end and throws out one of his premier recognizable Dragonites.
I walk to the opposite end and immediately throw out my my Gyarados.
I follow and throw out Mushu.
I begrudgingly follow, and I throw out E.
Oh, before
Yep.
whole
Yes.
thing. EXP share is on max, by the way.
Okay.
100% goes to her.
Me
Yeah,
and E
mine.
got this.
My EXP share is currently on Tyrogue, sorry.
Okay.
And 100%.
Keeping it on shark bait, 50-50.
Alright.
I
Well then,
looked-
boys. Oh, sir, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I look over at Lance and say, okay. You convinced all 3 of us.
He just smiles, crosses his arms, just below his chest, just casually above his gut. Well then, show me what you have. Now.
I think at that point, Jolteon is the quickest.
Jolteon is the
By far.
Yes, Jolteon should be by far the quickest. What did you say again? Sorry. I got
No,
distracted.
He just smiles, kind of casually crosses his arms below his chest, and says, show me what you have. Now!
Okay.
Quick question: is his Pokemon currently in the air or standing on the ground?
It's hovering.
Okay.
You know his attack speed is lowered by 1 stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I would go first then?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, E is going to use Swift.
Okay. How much damage does that do?
41.
Okay.
At an energy cost of 4.
And who is quicker between me and Gyarados?
My speed is 12.
So you go next. I'm at a 13.
Okay. I'm gonna use Ice Fang.
Okay. What's your speed?
12.
Okay. You got a crit.
3.
Yeah, that misses horrifically.
Yeah.
It just floats effortlessly around your Gyarados and actually moves behind it, closer to the other two.
I thought when you're defense, you want to roll low. Never mind.
Offense is high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he rolled a 4, so
Mushu does acrobatics.
okay. What's his current speed?
His current speed is a 13.
Okay.
With a 3 to hit.
Yeah, you got a crit.
I do not.
Damn. Crit defense.
He's all
That's
about
flat.
that crit defense right now.
As Flapple flies towards it, Dragonite literally just kicks it out of the way. Lance just sits there quietly, doesn't say a word, and Dragonite just charges up its fist. It looks like a bluish icy hue, and just sends it straight down at Flapple.
Okay, so I roll for a defense.
Yes, please.
4.
Alright, that's a hit.
Damage?
232
What the fuck?
base.
Was it a dragon type move?
It was Ice Punch.
Which is also super effective.
Well, Flapple's out.
That's even with the Intimidate on him.
Yep.
Yeah,
Damn.
Flapple's out. And I have a 94 DR and 168 HP.
Yeah, ouch.
Ouch.
So I recall Flapple. I'm like, well, your move bettered mine.
Jolteon.
Jolteon's gonna start sprinting towards it, and use Swift again. Oh wait, I don't have to roll.
Yeah, you have to roll. You can roll it for a crit though.
Okay, let's see if I get a crit. I do not.
Star's kind of impact on the Dragonite, just kind of looks at you. Gyarados.
Gyarados is gonna reach in for an Ice Fang again.
Alright. What's your speed again?
12.
Okay.
Dragonite is slow. God damn.
Gotta roll above an 8.
I rolled an 11.
That is a hit.
Nice.
54 times 4. 216.
That is a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah.
Ice damage, man. Ice damage.
Yep.
Like, that Dragonite's gotta well be over level 10 to survive.
I bet he's 14 plus.
Probably. But here comes me getting one shot. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what.
I'm not
Gyarados
doing
is
any
doing.
damage, but I'm just annoying the piss out of him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're doing damage.
Yeah, 1. Bing! Bing! I know what
You
to do.
guys, I'm just sitting in the back. Just like
You
holding my
impact
Mushu ball.
You impact on the back of the Dragonite, and it just spreads its wings out, kicks the ice off, and turns at you, and
Oh, wait.
unleashes a Dragon Breath.
I didn't roll to see if it would freeze him.
Oh yeah, roll.
9?
Nope.
Okay. And what does he do?
He unleashes a Dragon Breath on your Gyarados.
Rolled a 4.
Okay, 4, pretty good.
That's a pretty good one. He might be able to.
That's what I thought.
Well, it really depends on his dice, because if he rolls terrible...
That's a hit. You rolled an 11.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn it.
And that's going to be about 202 damage times 2.
How did I take times 2?
Gyarados is a Dragon type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember we
And
talked
Dragon
about that.
Tech
We're
does-
using him as Dragon Water
Yeah.
instead of Dragon Flying.
Fuck. 202. Yeah, I'm down. So.
Alright. Jolteon jumps in with a bite. $12.
Okay. And your speed is 8, right?
7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that hits.
So it is 41 damage with a 30% chance of flinch. I rolled a 60. So,
Yeah, does not flinch. You hit it. It latches on. It just raises its arm and stares at your Jolteon for a second. Then it fist ignites into flames.
Six.
Ah! Sorry, I dropped the... Ah! Fucking dropped the wolf. God. Where's my... There it is. Yep, that hits. For
Huh.
146 damage.
Let me see. Oops, I did the wrong number. What's 146 minus 14?
I don't have any of the good music playing, so I'm just trying.
Alright. I'm gonna use Thundershock.
Okay.
Wait, you survived an attack?
Barely.
His Jolteon's actually pretty stout.
I got an 8. That's not gonna hit.
What is this Dragonite speed?
No, it hits.
Yes! 41. He's flying. So what, that'd be times 2.
Mm-hmm.
So 81 with a 10% chance to paralyze. But I'm done for after this. What?
82.
It's neutral.
Yeah, 82 damage.
No, it's 41.
It is? He
41
is neutral?
times- 41 times 2, I thought.
Yeah, because he's
flying.
in the air. And
No.
Lightning Bolt does 2 times to anything in the air.
No, it doesn't.
Is it only that to him?
Dragon resists the core 4 elements, including electricity.
You are correct. So it's just straight across 41. But 10% chance to paralyze.
And you're thinking of thunder if they're in the flying
Earth
state.
Thunder.
I rolled a
Right.
90.
Nope.
Alright.
And it's like, it just kind of stares at it like, really? Really? And it goes for another fire punch.
Yeah, I'm taking that full brunt.
Oh, okay then.
It don't even matter.
Well, if I snake eyes it, which I didn't, so.
Yeah,
Boom.
he took the brunt.
I'm so... Yeah, she's really hurt.
Same. I kind of just look across the field to Lance.
He's just smiling.
Felt good to stretch your legs after all these years, didn't it?
Wasn't even a stretch.
Well, I would say you guys did appropriate for your station. He returns the Dragonite. Though that was very intuitive to use a super effective move on it, on my Dragonite. Just the scaling is a little out of your favor. Were you to be on equal terms with my Pokemon, that would have been a very devastating blow.
Just a question. What level is your Dragonite, by any chance?
What is the level?
How strong
How many
is
times have you altered its moveset?
Dragonite has learned many moves over the years. It's maybe close to 12 or 13.
Ah, I was close. I said 14.
You have a fine dragon there, Lance. Maybe one day my Mushu can get up there.
I have no doubt that it will. Though my Dragonite has more experience battling, it can identify Pokemon and their weaknesses a little faster than sometimes even I can register. So I leave it to his judgment when he battles. At least in serious situations like these. But I would invite all of you to stay with me down here for the rest of the day or two, if you're inclined. I think you might find some meditation may help you a bit.
Yeah, we can stay. But then, probably tomorrow we should head up to Mount Moon.
Such a rush.
I'm in no rush, man.
I look over at Billy. You know, with all of this, I think you could use a little meditation there, Billy.
Oh, I agree, and I'd love to take the rest of the night to meditate. But definitely want to meet up with Teklo at Mount Moon as quickly as we can.
He was too impatient for us. I'm in no rush to get to him.
I kind of walk over to Billy and, you okay, dude? Everything good between you and Tekla? Anything
Yeah.
we need to know about?
No, just, he's a good friend of ours. He gave us a place to stay when we were gonna have to stay elsewhere, and, just worried about him. I don't like the fact that he's alone.
I just stare at Billy with like a confused look on my face, knowing that Tekla is more than prepared to defend himself with
Fuck,
what
we found
he
him
has.
out in the wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, just worried about him.
Lance kind of watches you two talk, and he walks straight over to Pawn and puts his hand on his shoulder. Why don't you join me at the Dragon Altar I set up? Perhaps we can have some introspective.
Sure.
I guess I would be going over and starting to meditate next to the wording.
As you look, if you take a good look at the illuminations on the walls, you notice that they are definitely like imprints, like something was there at one point. It's like set into the stone, and they definitely resemble the unknown language for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I go sit a little bit away from Billy next to the wall, but I bring out Max because I feel like she could use a little bit of meditation with everything that's on her mind.
Yeah,
Max
Sam
is entranced as soon as she gets her eyes on these things.
Pangoro and Tyrogue are also out. And they're learning to meditate as well. So.
Lance kind of takes Pawn over and sits him down into this little dragon altar he had made. And he sits down, just kind of lackadaisically, takes his cape off, sets it down neatly beside him.
Do you mind if I
tell me about your adventure, Pawn?
Do you mind if I bring out my dragon real quick?
By all means.
I bring out Dragonair with his slightly dulled scales.
A man's Pokemon tells a lot more about him than his words ever will. Looks like you've been having a rough go of things.
Extremely rough. I think I don't know what's going on. I thought that I was ready for this, and I've been brutally beaten. I think I'm like 0 for 9.
Well, you know what they say. Hard times breed powerful men. Do you think these are your hard times?
You know, I honestly can't tell. I feel like there's much harder to come.
As there will be, especially with a goal as lofty as yours.
It's the only way I'll be able to get out of the family business.
You think that, don't you?
Yes. I truly believe that.
Well, then you're gonna definitely need to take greater measures to make sure that your dreams don't end up leading you somewhere you don't want to be. Let me tell you a story. There once, long time ago, back before man even knew how to use fire, there was a fish in a lake. And all this fish could see looking up from the water's depths, as it had no legs and no lungs to sustain it on land, was a mountain. And all it could see from the time it was hatched until its adulthood was nothing but this mountain. Increased in size by its depths in the water and its inability to do anything about it. The other fish in the lake were also content with their lives, but this one fish, every day, at sunrise and sunset, would watch the pirouettes of this mountain cast its shadow over the lake. Helplessness would always set in at sunset, seeing the sheer enormity of the shadow that it cast. But one day this fish decided that despair was not its course of life. It started to think. It started to train. Every day it would jump at sunrise of the mountain and try to jump out of the water as hard as it could. By sunset it was exhausted, and the shadow would attempt to overtake it and its resolve. By the next day at sunrise, the fish would jump again, and again, eventually able to clear even the mighty trees that had grown for a long time at the water's edge. It would stare at the mountain, and every day at sunset, the shadow would try to overtake its resolve. It wouldn't let it. One day it jumped high enough it cleared 2 of the mighty oaks that grew around its lake. Again, the shadow tried to overtake its resolve. What could a fish compare to a mountain? All the other fish were content to breed and die in the lake, but not this fish. After several years of trying, the sun was high overhead and started to descend behind the mountain as the shadow crept over its lake once more. This particular day, this fish decided it had enough. It went down to the bottom, kicked off the ground itself, and launched itself into the air, attempting to overtake the shadow itself before it could creep over its lake. Before the fish knew it, it was high in the sky, traveling up the slopes of this mountain, and went over the peak to watch the sun set behind it. But all the fish could see at this point was the sun itself. As it started to descend, only and basked in the light of the sun, it changed, grew larger, stronger, and by the time it landed, it was able to sustain itself on land, only able to see the sun. And that was what it experienced for the rest of its life, was only the sun and never the shadow. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. It's been very, very rough, and I know that story is supposed to be helpful. I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to lose that drive.
Fish that loses its drive will stay in its lake and breed and die, never knowing what the sunlight feels like. I don't think that that's your destiny. If you've come out the way you have so far over your trials and tribulations, why shouldn't you feel the sunlight too? Your friends over there all seem like sun seekers themselves. Why should you be the only one cast in the shadow of the mountain? Get some rest. I'll tend to all of your Pokemon while you think about that for a while.
And I'm gonna start.
I'm sure Beaker will be coming down soon with the later day meals. She often brings them to me because they know I will stay down here for too long and forget to eat again.
I'm guessing that's happened one too many times.
Several, yes. I get hangry, as per earlier. I had not come out of this cave in about a day and a half, so your timing was impeccable, I should say.
Perfect.
Lance
I'm
just kind of gives you a gentle pat on the shoulder, gets up, and goes over and starts tending to all of your Pokemon.
I'm gonna go into meditating.
You guys aren't sure how much time really elapses. There's no sense of it in this place. And as each of you kind of contemplate your own thoughts, you feel lighter in this space. Like you're beside yourself, and as the day kind of draws on, you kind of even lose the sense of Lance in the area. And you feel like you each open your eyes, and next to you is standing you.
I kind of just tilt my head at myself and ask, "Are you real?"
The Tiny looks at you, but when he speaks, his voice is meek. I'm what you think I am. I'm what you know you are. How can you change me to be who you think you should be?
Kind of look at myself and just kind of stare for a couple moments.
You notice that not only is his voice meek, but the muscle that you've obtained is smaller on this projection of yourself. You're the same height, but he doesn't seem as nourished as what you usually present to the public. He looks scared, constantly.
Is this version of my, and as I'm asking this to, I guess, myself, this version of myself ever go home?
I've never been.
So you've never faced our family, so to speak? You're still running from them?
Are we?
I think it's time to go home.
As you say that, the figure kind of bulks up to what you currently are, and looks at you and just says, "We have to make our decisions, and we have to face them. If we run forever, our legs will be strong, but our heart will be weak." And it fades.
I just sit there for longer, knowing what that would entail for the group. And these are all, like, individual, correct?
No one else sees it but you.
We can hear the talking to an extent, but not maybe hear the details.
As far as you guys can see, you're from the outside view, you guys are all still in your meditative state.
Okay.
Billy, you feel a small hand grab onto your shirt and give it a tug.
I look up far, or look over far enough to see who it is.
It's just a you.
I kind of ignore it.
Tugs again.
Say, will you quit?
Will you?
can't. I don't know how.
You feel the hand tug again, but it's smaller, diminutive. The voice is softer, younger. Why can't we stop? Why can't we let it go?
And if we forget, we'll be considered weak.
But whose eyes do we need approval in? Why can't we move on?
We can't let it go on for anyone else.
But why do we have to shoulder the world? My arms are so small. I can't hold it forever.
We'll do it until we have to. Until we're not needed.
When will we ever not be needed? When is anyone ever not needed? Why do you keep us like this?
I shake it off. I just shake my head. We have to keep going.
Why? Why can't we just go?
We have nowhere.
But we always have a place. Why can't we just go?
We have nowhere.
Nowhere. Why? Why do you do this to us? We're always alone.
We're not meant to be with anyone.
We're... Why? Why have you... Don't listen to us, Mike. You feel the hand is stronger now. Solid. Larger. You're odd, Mike. You can keep running all you like. And you'll just come running back to me. And you'll never know what you're really looking for. Will you now? And you just feel this sense of shadow just come over you. And it disappears.
Before breaking the meditation state, I'm sitting there and I'm just punching the ground where, he was, until my hands become raw and bloody and just keep punching.
Eventually you feel the ground giving under your fists, and then you feel flesh. As Pangoro has put both of his arms under you, and you've just been punching him for the last minute and a half.
This is in my meditation state?
Physically.
I'm sorry, Pangoro.
Him and Tyra are just staring at you with tears in their eyes. They didn't know what you were doing, but they could feel it.
I'm sorry to you both.
Pyro Tempest tries to give you a little pokey treat, not knowing what to do.
I kind of grab it and I eat it in front of him just because, I know he's looking for that sort of affirmation of, hey, I'm okay. I'm gonna be okay. Don't worry.
They just kind of sit there with you, kind of really close.
I go back to kind of a meditative state, but just kind of there, listening to them breathing and focusing.
We get to pawn.
So, in the meditative state, I open my eyes, right?
Yeah.
I'm crisscross applesauce, fucking trying to meditate hard. I've got some major decisions to make here, man.
Now, if you keep thinking like that, we're gonna have smoke coming out of our ears.
I don't know what else to do. It's strenuous.
Is it though? He knows the voice changes to the voice of your father.
I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes. I can't let you and Grandpa's legacy become mine. I can't let it just be passed on. Why can't you force it upon someone else?
Because you're the smartest. You're the best. The best has to become the best and take over for the best. Why are you trying so hard to get away from me, boy?
Because I don't want to be like you.
Successful, powerful. What's wrong with that?
I don't feel like what we do, the farm with the teenies, is right.
You ever seen me harm one?
No, but they aren't free.
Are any of us, boy? You
No.
think that I didn't have my own dreams? You didn't think your grandfather had aspirations?
He did. You did.
Of course we did. But we stuck to our family. We stuck to the tradition. We kept our family going. We kept you going. Damned what we wanted. Damned what we thought. What makes you better than us that you cannot keep your family going?
It's not that I'm better. It's just that I'm different. I have to prove you wrong now. I know my decision.
Well then, let's just hope you can. Because I may not be so forgiving.
I'm pretty sure this is going to take me right out of my state. I'm jumping up. I'm going to pretty much just glare him in the face, stand up, stand tall. That's it. Just keep glaring at this projection.
By the time you stand up, you realize you've been awake. He's not there.
I'm going to look at the others, see if any of them are still meditating.
I'd probably be looking up at you. Sit there and you could tell that, I'm upset, but I don't have words to really say, so I'm kind of shaking my head as well.
Okay. I look back at I look at Tiny, see if anything's different with him. Still in.
I'm still in my meditative state. Just somewhat crying, though.
I'm gonna recall Dragonair, and I'm gonna move closer towards Tiny. Not right up on him, but within 5 or 6 feet, and sit down.
I don't know if I resemble. Or I don't know if I see what his. Hold on. Let me type, and then I shall talk.
I have a little bit of anger on my face.
I look over at Tyrogue and I give them kind I get I look over at Pangoro and Tyrogue, and I say, or I try to give them like as close to a smile as I can, and ask if they want to take a rest.
They just kind of nod. They look drained.
I go ahead and recall them.
Max, at this point in time, kind of snaps me out of my meditative state. By jumping up on my lap and just kind of curling into a ball. So I just proceed to sit there and pet her.
Very thick silence in this massive room. Each of you have faced something that you probably didn't know or were avoiding. And by the time your senses regain and you're kind of through this particular moment, you kind of notice that Lance is sitting with your 3 battled Pokemon some distance away, but with a nice table full of a few drinks and some food. Has been sitting there quietly, not interrupting you at all.
So we missed the beaker lady coming down and like dropping off this. Imagine be like couple hours.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But he's just sitting there quietly, invitingly. You know, everything's still warm.
I look at Max, ask her, "You ready for some food?"
She just nuzzles you and gives you her cutest woo.
I pick her up and just start walking that direction.
I walk that way, this time with a little bit more pep in my step.
My head is still kind of down, but I am walking that way. Focused. Very focused.
Lance just kind of motions to the table. He still doesn't say a word. The 3 Pokemon you had battled with are all munching down on, various rejuvenating, Pokechows that he had brought them.
Nice.
He doesn't say anything. He just quietly starts eating, just giving you guys space.
I'm starving. I thank Lance, and I'm diving in like I'm not leaving a crumb in the bento box or plate or whatever it is. Not a drop left.
I would say I'd eat sparingly. Not hungry, but enough to keep my energy levels up.
Like that moment where you know you should eat, even though you don't really want to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mow down on some food, knowing that I'm gonna need it.
By the time you guys finish the meal, it's quite extensive. Like, it looks like they brought extra. But you guys demolish it, between at least 2 of you. Just demolish everything on the table. Lance just smiles and says, "Well, if you guys are feeling up to it, why don't I show you the ritual chamber?"
Yeah. Yeah.
I would like that.
I'm ready.
I
I
recall Gyarados.
I asked Max. I don't recall her, but I asked her, "Do you mind meditating for a little bit longer?"
She kind of nods and kind of runs off. Kind of find her own little spot.
Jolteon joins her.
Sure. I mean, Jolteon, I'm not going to recall Jolteon, but I'm going to ask Jolteon not to follow.
And he runs off with Max.
Is that what we're calling it now? Meditation.
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
I need Fez to get in here and meditate with me.
Just message him that, but give him no fucking context.
Bet.
There's going to be a lot of meditating going on when you guys come up. Giggity.
Lance gets up and shows you guys, starts walking towards the far, kind of like northeast corner of the room. There's a small entrance, like Tiny would have to duck a little bit to get through it.
I walk right through.
So if he's ducking, I'm probably... I might be ducking as well, because we're about the
Yeah.
same height.
Yeah, you're hunching a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys walk for about, like, 2 minutes, like 2 full minutes, just straight walking. Nice. To see it.
Oh, can you
Nice.
see it? It looks
A little
blurry on my
bit.
screen.
It's pretty blurry, but I
It
can
just
read
says, we going to meditate together. Winky face, winky face, winky face.
it. It's awesome.
You guys are walking for like 2 straight minutes down this like corridor thing, and it's the most well carved like thing in this entire place. Like this has been here, kind of thing.
I'm running my hands down the walls.
They are smooth as silk.
Fucking beautiful.
It's a kind of like rock that you've never really seen before. Think like striped malachite, but it feels almost marble smooth.
Almost unnatural.
Potentially. But you guys get to the end of the corridor and it opens up into not quite as large a room as the one before, but a very large space. The thing is, though, this room is perfectly square. They didn't dig this. It's the same pristine, but now glittering rock. And it is as close to a perfect dimensional space as even a machine or a laser can cut. In the middle of it is just a simple ring of red stones and 4 torches, bent in a very primitive metalworking kind of way.
So are these stones like in the ground or on the ground?
They're in it.
I'm walking that way.
As you guys even enter the room, you feel all of your Pokeballs just shook. Lance kind of smiles and opens his arms and says, "Welcome to what we think was the first Pokeball."
What could this have contained?
Not sure. We thought at first it was just the ritual ring in the middle. Turns out it's this entire room.
Hey Lance, I got a question for you.
Yes, Mr. Tiny.
Have you ever heard of the story about, just some ancient Pokemon? so large that they themselves could cause natural disasters?
There are many stories like that in the ancient world. Primitive man were once thought to be subjugated by intelligent Pokemon before gaining the true sentience that we experience.
Do you think this room held one of them?
It's possible. Though they didn't describe a pantheon like we have seen in mythologies across the world, of varying time, there are mentions of particularly powerful Pokemon that could influence the very nature itself with its mere will.
Was this cave discovered shortly after some of those natural disasters a while back?
Now that you mention it, it was. We found a
there's
few.
any correlation.
That's a very interesting theory. I hadn't thought of that. There's a few sites like this that we found, not quite the same, but a few sites around the world. Strange fields of energy. Not sure what was once there, though.
Had to have been something big, judging by the size of all of these.
Or powerful.
I tend to agree.
The real question is, though, where to go if there was something in here.
That is the great question, as everything is here is still intact. I think something of this size were to escape, there'd be a massive hole or some sign of struggle, don't you think?
Pointing back to the door, was this sealed?
Not by the time we found it.
Any tampering on that seal?
We're not sure if there even was one. By the time it was brought to our attention, this place had been unearthed, in a sense.
Ransacked?
The hallway, exactly. The hallway there was exactly as you see it.
I'm going up to that circle though, but I want to feel the edges of where the red stone meets the other stone, you said malachite, the striped malachite?
They're like, so the red stone is set into the malachite, and as you run your hand over it, it is glass smooth. No edges.
Perfection.
No perforation. Nothing. No texture.
Huh. It's wild.
There's another site like this, just outside of Celadon City, actually. But that one wasn't in the ground. That was in a temple. And that one has a giant hole in the skylight. So.
Interesting.
The mysteries of the world. Though, several years ago, there have been teams at the ruins of Alf back in Johto for some time now. They recall, upon looking at the records and the time dates, at some point something caused a reaction over there. And deep below the ruins of Alf, there was an event of some strange psychic nature. An unknown were flooding the place for a time, and then just disappeared.
Interesting.
Corresponds slightly within about an hour of this place, what we assume that had been unearthed. Kind of what brought us here in the first place, seeking these disruptions that have been occurring. And we found that giant holes. Decided to clean them up and see what else we can discover here. Eventually finding this room. I'm not
As
sure what it is.
do you guys keep this room pretty guarded?
Barely. That is half of what I do here.
You haven't seen any people try sneaking in here, have you?
No, not in some time. We do know that some peoples have camped in this area before. Maybe not particularly in this room, but in the outer greater halls, yes.
Mm-hmm.
At least we assume so, finding modern devices and leftover forks and things of the nature. But I had figured I would show you this. It's quite majestic, is it not?
It's wondrous.
Raises the greater questions.
I'm just looking around in disbelief at this room.
Though, I think it's time to set up camp. I will go ahead back to the sub-chamber and set us up a sleeping arrangement. But feel free to explore this little place if you like.
So that
Just don't
ritual,
put any holes in anything, if
That-
you can.
that ritual ring is in the center. I'm gonna go to the center of it unless the torches are in the middle.
Nope, they're kind of like surrounding it.
Okay. I'm gonna sit in the direct middle of it. I'm gonna ask you guys if you'd like to join me in some meditation for a short while.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, might as well.
Get the feeling of this room's energy.
As you guys kind of sit down and contemplate for a little while, the room feels devoid. Like, you can feel what once was here clearly is not, but it took more than just itself out of this space. Think of the world's quietest room and what that would feel like.
Mm. Yeah, I don't like this feeling. I most definitely do not like this feeling.
It's quiet. It's good for meditation, though.
Like, the best way to describe it is kind of that nullified feeling, where there once was energy, but now it's completely tapped. Like, even below neutral feeling.
I quickly stand up and just look at you guys. I don't like this. Leaving me alone with my thoughts too much. And I head out of the chamber.
I watch you leave, but I get the feelings that you're having. Right now I'm trying to meditate, but I don't know, something just don't feel right in my gut. So I wouldn't follow right after you, but I'm getting up soon after.
I would stay in as long as I could physically take it. Like I said, I feel like it's nice to have that quiet for the first time in a while. After damn near 24 hours of anxiety and such.
Understandable. You're able to stand there for a little while, but just that feeling of just the emptiness just surrounds you. It just envelops you completely at some point.
At that point, I quietly, pick myself up and go ahead and get out of there.
By the time you get back, everyone's kind of settling into like a little camping spot. The ground's been kind of packed down and cleared, so it's a little bit more comfortable. And Lance is just kind of hanging out, just kind of resting on a little bag, like a giant camping beanbag kind of thing. But everything's all set up for you guys to rest.
Since we have plenty of room in this area, I'm gonna have Boone. I'm gonna call E over to me, and then Noodles coming out.
Okay. Man, there's more than enough space in here. You guys could probably populate a small town in this space.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Yeah, the two dogs, they're gonna cuddle up with me, and well, Dragonair as well. Dragonair.
Yeah, Dragonair kind of wrapped around the three of you and just kind of like, yeah.
I'm paying
So
attention. I'm paying attention to their demeanors as we fall asleep, though. Nothing out of the normal.
Not particularly.
Okay.
I grab one of those weird little sleeping bag things, and I proceed over towards the wall, kind of over by where I was meditating earlier, and I call for Max, and I just kind of create a little pillow to the point I can stare up at the wall while laying there.
Okay.
Interesting.
At some point, the lights on the walls even dim quite substantially.
Drifting to sleep, and I'm gonna try and wake up early.
I try to fall asleep, but I think the anxiety would still end up getting to me, and that would be another rest night. Not a whole lot of actual sleep occur.
Well, you guys can make it through the night. At some point, you're not entirely sure because you're way underground, but the lights on the walls brighten considerably. Not exactly mocking the light of the sun, but it gives you a little bit of kind of a central clock feel that kind of triggers you guys to wake up.
Well, I wake up, I'm looking around, see... First off, who beat me up? Who woke up before me?
Hi. I
And then-
definitely woke up before you.
Secondly, where Lance is.
He is currently on the far side. A couple of his Pokemon are out and kind of in a sparring match.
Okay.
I just lay there after I wake up.
I'm gonna go over to Billy over there. I'm gonna assume you're either meditating or doing your poses.
Mostly meditating, but enough where I'm awake and functional and can respond to any questions, comments, concerns, kind of thing.
Without touching you, I'm gonna try and make my presence known and ask if I can join you.
sitting there meditating, you know, kind of like this, and I'm like, you can come up, you know, Pawn. I'm okay. Yeah, you're very loud walking over, by the way.
I sit right
And
next to you, and I plop.
You just hear me from a distance. I don't know how such a small man has such a loud walk.
I'm plopping next to you, and my guy's starting to get the hang of this meditating stuff, since he hasn't done it really very much since. Well, he's never done it before we met Gramps, so he's starting to enjoy it.
Yes. We should give Lance a little bit of space until he approaches us, I think.
Agreed. Nod.
Doesn't take a long time. But he eventually Lance kind of comes over, the Dragonite from yesterday in tow. Ah, I see you're all awake. Looking a little bit more refreshed.
Yes, most definitely more refreshed.
I just kind of look at Lance. I understand why you stayed out here for so long.
It brings a little bit of clarity, if not anger at times. But yeah, I enjoy it here. Mysticism has always been a little hobby of mine.
Yeah.
It's understandable.
Can we expect to see you out in the world, Lance, or are you gonna make this a permanent residence?
Oh dear no. I may not have an island anymore, but I do have a home. Eventually I'll make my way to it. But I figured some perspective on things, given the last year or so, warranted my extended stay.
Well, I hope this place has put you at some ease over the last couple of years.
Well, I would say it sparked a few things, I would say. Though, I'm not sure where your journey takes you now, but Mr. Pawn, I do have a favor to ask of you.
Ask away.
There's a little halfway house down off the shores of Pallet Town, down far south. I think there's someone there you might want to meet. Maybe you can help them on my behalf.
Is this gonna be dangerous, or?
Oh.
Well, I'd like to get that address from you and kind of eventually make my way that way.
He provides it. I think it'll stir you along on your recent understandings, perhaps.
I hope so. And I would like to eventually challenge you again once I can get a few more battles underneath my belt.
Oh, I hope you do.
You know, Lance, we need to start off on the right foot. But I appreciate the battle, and I appreciate the assistance in meditating. My only request is next time we do battle, don't take it easy on us.
A very admirable request, Mr. Billy. And I'll take that into advisement. Who knows? Maybe I'll enter the league myself later.
By the way, it's Billy Wayne.
Ah, Mr. Wayne. Well then, I also apologize for my abruptness. Again, the hangry takes over a little bit.
Of course.
We've all been there.
And this guy, pats his Dragonite's overly competitive spirit does, well, transfer a little bit, I will say. It's a terrible influence on me.
I love
The
it.
Dragonite just kind of goes. He's still not over the loss, unfortunately.
Understandable.
But I would say it's about late morning. I think it's a great time for you to step off and go where you're about to go. Unless you want to stay here for a little longer. Far be it for me to remove you.
I think it is time to go.
Yeah.
I'm going to give him a very formal bow and head my way towards the cart.
He nods and waves. Bids you all a safe travel.
I just hop back into the cart. I'm not trying to go back up all these.
You've got rock
stream
climb.
slopes.
Yeah, most definitely going cart-wise. My pants are a little torn. I'm going to have to stop by town and get some new clothes.
Yeah, your shit's kind of ripped right now. I didn't know assless chaps were back in style.
Was that Lance saying he didn't know assless chaps were back in style?
You hear it in the distance.
Awesome. Great. Assless chaps. I am walking out of here with assless chaps, and I'm about to go see Beaker. Maybe I won't go see Beaker. Maybe we won't even see them.
Maybe not.
It's all up to Nando on that one. We're walking past camp.
As you guys get out, the nerds are engaged in rigorous debate at this particular time. The words, too mystical, not enough science, is thrown around a few times. Though you do hear a small French voice. Bonjour, bonjour. Oh god, I almost did. I keep wanting to do Spanish. Messieurs, did you have a good night in the rock bed?
I am instantly turning and making sure that my face is facing towards her
A
as we
little
walk
breezy,
by.
perhaps?
Yeah, extremely breezy on my behalf.
It gets so windy down there. I hope the big one was not too cold.
It was.
I felt fine.
Thank you for your concerns.
And then just to see how Pawn reacts, I walk up to Beaker, grab her hand, kiss her hand, and say, I hope you guys will welcome me back here one day. I'd like to return.
Of course, monsieur. You can come back anytime. In fact, I have a little flat over in Pallet Town if you're ever in the area.
Well, I
On
think
that
eventually
day,
we'll make
Ash Ketchum was born.
And this is why Ash doesn't have parents.
That's a
maybe I think one day we'll be heading that way. Lance asked us to ask Pawn here if he could go, so. And as you can tell, he needs a little bit of supervision.
But of course, I hope I see you all again. Well, all of you.
Ho ho! She wants some of that
Again.
tiny.
I turn bright red and just kind of give a little yeah, okay, nod. Not sure how to respond.
And with that, they go about their work. You guys can stay if you want, or proceed to wherever you want to go next.
I'm still trying to proceed.
Yes.
Okay.
As soon as we're out of distance, I'm giving you the highest 5 I can give you, which is probably the most medium 5 you can give.
I definitely kind of elbow you, and I'm, way to go.
I kind of just, not meaning to slap the area I did, but go to pat Pawn on the back while saying, can't let you steal all of them, and inevitably accidentally smack a bare cheek because his pants are ripped. And then proceed to, oh yeah, we should get you some pants.
Yeah, we need to go into town now.
Do you guys mind if I stay out here
Excuse me, what?
while you guys are in town?
He wants to stay. He's asking if
Yeah,
he can stay
sure.
out here.
Sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I have no problem with that. I don't need you guys to follow me to get clothes anyways.
I actually look at my Poke Gear now that all our electronics are working again. To see if I have any unwanted messages from Erica regarding Lance, and to see if I've gotten paid yet.
It hasn't quite been the week yet.
Okay.
But there's not a message from Erica. It's oh god, what was her name again? I want to say it was Ileana, but I can't remember what her name is.
Which one? The
The-
acolyte with me?
No, the head trainer.
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Uh,
Nasty can look that up.
I think so. Can I?
I mean, we all can, but
yeah. Who-
The head trainer?
Yeah, the one that was giving you guys the orientation and shit. I thought I named her Ileana, but I don't think that was.
I did not get a name.
let's just leave it at Ileana for now.
Ileana it is.
Okay, yeah. You just have a message from Ileana, and it's just like anime.
I just type a quick message saying all is good. We just had a rough first encounter with Lance. If she needs any more information about that encounter, she can. He might be out of range or service, but she can most definitely message him and ask him about it.
Okay. You do have a side email just congratulating you on the first steps of your acolyte journey, claiming your first section of a badge, or of the acolyte badge.
Real quick, I look over at Tiny and I say to him, Tiny, have you practiced doing that focus blast that Grandpa taught us?
A couple times, but not
Not
repetitively.
successfully? Not
Like
successfully?
what? I haven't done it successfully, no.
I want to take just a second and try and see if I can get that focus blast going in my hands.
Okay. Well, you try. Your muscles tense up like he showed you, and nothing.
You know, meditating was good. Maybe a little bit closer than what it was before.
No, you definitely felt better. That's for sure.
I am gonna also try.
Kind of the same thing. You get that kind of like inner peace feeling. You feel like there should be something in your hands, but there's just nothing there.
I have no idea what they're doing. I'm mimicking their gesture, but not in a sense of trying to do it.
nothing fucking happens.
You just feel confused.
maybe a little breeze down the back end.
Yeah.
I look at my Pokegear to see if one of the shops Lance suggested to me are in the city.
Not in Pewter. A little farther south.
How much would a Pokegear set run?
Depends on where you get it from and the quality, but they range about 8 to 2,500.
800 to 2,500.
Yes.
Is there Pokegear in Peter Smith City that I know of?
Some low-end vendors, but the better stuff is in Viridian and Pallet.
I'll wait.
Dog.
She was being extra lovey.
No.
Okay. Well, with me noticing that there's not one of those shops in the city, I look at Pawn and be like, "You think you can keep yourself out of trouble long enough to buy a new pair of pants?"
Yeah, I should be able to.
Okay.
Depends on the store I go to, but yeah.
I just kind of shake my head in complete disbelief that he would say that. Okay, I'm gonna stay out here in the forest.
You guys have a lot of fun, and I'll meet you at the... I'm over here, like, trying to think. That exit, the one close to Mount Moon, in an hour.
Okay.
And I go in to town.
Well, shall we go and look for some Pokemon to train against?
Yeah, I mean, might as well. Knowing his, Moneybags over there, he's probably gonna try and find the highest.
Quality pants, even though they're just jeans, and he's gonna put more holes in them.
I'm pretty sure my pocket has more fabric than his pants, but hey.
Right now, yes. And remember, I had shorts on.
You're gone. You don't hear us right now. You're away. We're talking mad loads of fucking Onyx shit here.
Okay, well, I'll let you start.
Okay. Are we just rolling for encounters again, Hernando?
Yeah.
Ow. Okay, I rolled a 2.
Well, that'd be a pig, at least.
Yeah, it's another 2. I'm gonna just burn this guy with some XP. When I come across the cancered out Rattata. It's like the smallest little Pokemon.
What?
The seed of a Bellsprout.
Worse than a rat, it's like the world's worst Pidgey.
A Doug Trio, but it's like dead. Like,
Wait, you rolled 2 2s, right?
I rolled 2 2s, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a little cracked out Rattata.
Yeah. I'm gonna burn that thing for some XP.
Literally?
6 experience.
So I gained 12 experience.
Okay. That is an 8.
That's a PO command.
I forget that 8 is a Pokemon.
And that's a 12.
Damn!
Aww.
Wish you would have had... Was that a full roll 12?
I mean, 6 is 6.
Well, because I have a 12. Like, if I roll a 6 and a 6 and I get a 1,
Oh, yeah. I don't get that.
that's what I was
You have
curious
it.
about.
Yeah, I don't get that because I'm not as cool as you.
I'm collector. I'm Hector the collector. Oh, my camera just
I was
There
gonna
we
say
go.
your camera unfocused for a
like
second.
hard.
Yeah.
Now Ryan's just doing it.
Yes, it
Ah,
is.
it's spreading.
It's
I
like a
don't know how to
disease.
shit either.
Mm.
All right. High or low?
Hi.
Very well then. Oh, wow. Okay. You beat the gym, right?
Yeah.
Thanks. Well, as you are walking around trying to shake your inevitable dread, you just boom, right into something in the middle of the road.
I look over at Tiny in the distance and what did I run into?
There's nothing there. Thunk. Thunk.
I look around. Do I see anything near me?
You hear laughing nearby.
Okay.
Thunk.
Okay, very funny. Come on out. How am I not surprised that it would be you, Mr. Mime? Well, Mr. Mime, you want to be friends?
Mime.
Let's have a quick battle, eh?
Mr. Mime.
I'm a square.
It's always been the part I don't understand. Mimes don't talk. Mr. Mime shouldn't make noise.
Mr. Mime.
I go ahead and pull out my Ninarina.
You try to
Ooh.
walk or move at all?
No.
As soon as you pull out your Pokeball, it just goes thunk and falls back to your foot.
Listen, Mr. Mime. I'm willing to be friends. But you gotta let me, get my Pokemon out, or you gotta let me throw a Pokeball at you, whatever you want, man. I pull out a empty Pokeball. Let me make sure. Actually, no, I go ahead and pull out a Great Ball. And it's empty, obviously. And I touch in front of me. Oh, of course. I step like 6 steps over to the left.
Bonk.
Step back a step.
Bonk.
Step to the right.
Bonk.
I lift my hand up.
No bonk.
Okay. I try to climb out.
Mime is mocking you. Mime.
And I throw the great ball at Mr. Mime.
Just sitting there laughing his ass off.
Yeah, of course. How many 6s is that? 3?
Oh, great. Yeah, great is 3. I guess you're right. I was thinking ultra.
That is
Ultra.
literally 3/4. So 12.
My fuck.
Fuck!
Fuck!
I hope he really said that.
He did. It rattles. It rattles.
Sweet. Mr. Mime, huh?
Yes. Guess what gender it is?
Female.
I wonder.
Is it a Mrs. Mime?
It's a mine.
I'm gonna guess it's a male.
Yeah. It's
How
That's
dare
fine.
you just assume Mr. Mime?
Did you say it was level 5?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah!
So, question:
Answer.
is this a Galarian Mr. Mime or a regular Mr. Mime?
You want to tempt fate?
Sure.
He just drops it right there on camera. Just
Antonian. Regular.
A what?
a
Regular.
regular
Oh,
Mr.
okay.
Mime.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong
Just-
with that.
Technically, if it were the other one, it would have it already be evolved.
Would be his second evolution.
Yeah.
They're all
I don't-
that way.
Yeah.
Mime Jr. and then Mr. Mime.
I don't like that. They fucked with Mr. Mime. They shouldn't have.
That was a long time ago they put Mime Jr.
I know. They still fucked with it. I don't like that.
And then they've got, for the Galarian one, he can turn into Dr. Seuss.
Yep.
Mr. Rhyme.
Alright, you
So-
guys got your things.
Yeah. I
Are
was
you
gonna
pan
ask.
over to me.
I actually want to offer either of you guys when I see you. I want to offer this up to either of you guys when I see you. I've already got a Kadabra, and don't really need another Psychic on my team.
I don't
I
know if we've
mean-
actually seen him yet, have we?
Not me.
Well, I'll offer it to you first, then, Tiny.
No. I'm good. I've already got psychic type.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'll hold on to it until we get to Pawn and see what he wants to do with it.
Alright.
And go meet him at the exit.
And we pan
Or
over to
entrance.
Pawn. I'm gonna find me a place to get me some fucking business formal.
Annie, what psychic do you have?
Don't
What?
I have... where are my extras? No, I don't have a psychic.
But you have a fairy.
I have fairy, yeah. Because I have Jigglypuff and... Snubble, yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got Jigglypuff.
I also forgot he had a Jigglypuff.
Yeah, it's Diddypuff.
Puff dude. That's pretty cool.
Alright.
But yes, Mr. Tiny. I believe it is your turn.
Pawn.
On.
Oh.
Both of us have had encounters, so now we're...
Oh, that's right. You just grinded. That's right. You found the Cracker Tower. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, and I ground it into the ground.
So I'm gonna go into town.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if there's like a, I don't know, one of those things like you see at the mall where it says like where places could be. Find myself a business formal place.
Okay. Yeah. There's a few signs like give little directories, etc. And there's one on the other side of the town.
Is it close to the exit that I'm trying to get to?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna head that way.
People are staring at you.
Yeah, I know.
They staring at that ass.
After so many looks, I'm going to stop. I'm going to use my cape that I have to cover up my butt a little bit. And continue. What?
How many members of the media have noticed
Oh no!
Tucka walking with his ass out?
Oh. Several.
Oh great, more news from father.
You kind of deserve that.
I'm putting it on mute. Silent mode. So I walk into the business formal area. First off, I walk in, any girls?
Yes.
Any of them cute?
He has to roll for it.
2 of them.
We need an encounter check.
Okay. I'm gonna
Roll for
walk up.
rarity.
I'm gonna walk up.
I'm serious.
Thank you. Do I get my rarity check too?
No.
I got a 7.
Yeah. Oz one's about a commonly accepted 7. About a
Okay.
Meridian 7.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the Viridian 7.
What's her flaw? Come on now.
Oh, you'll see.
I'm gonna go up to the Viridian 7. Try and lean up all nice and nonchalant. Excuse me, ma'am. I am in some need for some business formal. Could you help me?
Oh, sure, honey. What can I do for you?
Oh, of course.
So real talk, what is she? If she's a Viridian voice.
She's a Meridian 7, but she sounds like Ann Drescher.
Okay, so if we're going off that, I'd have to label her a Celadon 4.
Fair enough.
But the only flaw she has is her voice. Everything else makes her, if she keeps her mouth quiet, makes her like...
And of course, every woman that's like that has a bubbly personality and don't like to just be quiet.
Exactly.
We gotta hear the laugh. You gotta tell her.
Well, I don't know if he's going to, but
But
how much would it be for a 3-piece?
Well, honey, what kind of stuff are you looking for? Are you looking for adventurous materials? Are you looking for the courtroom? You have court? Oh my god. I bet you have at least 3 child support cases on you.
I have no child support cases, ma'am. I am single and ready to mingle.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, yeah, court's kind of overrated. I've been there a few times, but don't worry about it. So, what kind of materials are you looking for?
Adventure material, please.
Alright, fine, but could be my first child support case.
Ooh. Put a rain check on that.
Oh god, I don't like the rain. It messes up my perms.
Oh my gosh, you got perm? Oh no! Yeah,
I know what you meant now. Okay. Well, okay, let me tell you the adventurers line.
And she shows you like a nice, like a little bit more rugged materials, but they look the part. But they're not like super adventure-y. They just have a little more inside pockets on the inside of the jacket.
Mm-hmm.
And then she shows you the Adventurer's Silk, which is the
Ah.
highest quality they have. That is both fashion and could, like, almost stop a knife, at least so she says.
Ooh. No, you gotta say it like it's like her too.
Alright, now here's the silks, honey. This is our best quality. You can wear it to court, you can wear it to a hostile takeover of a CEO's little nest thingy-mababa. And it's so strong, I have literally tried to cut things with scissors and it does not work. Cannot get through it, just like my diaphragm.
I'll take it. How much?
This one right here, if I tailor it to you a little bit, I make it a little handsy. But about 3,500.
Oh, dang! Brock told me to come here. He told me it'd be a little bit.
Oh, my
Different.
God, Brock. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you one of those little homies? Or whatever the little rock children are saying these days, I don't know.
Yeah, you could say that.
What you got hiding under that cape? It looks kind of weird.
Little incident happened over in the mountains, so that came out wrong. That came out severely wrong.
That's what you're into. Oh.
God damn it! I ruined this whole thing.
Kind of looks at the cape, kind of looks at you.
Well, if Brock sent you over, I guess I could cut you a deal.
Oh, how much?
I'm really bad with numbers. I don't know. Something with a 2 and a couple of zeros on it.
2,000?
So why not?
Okay, I can do that, and let's get this tailored real quick.
Alright, great. My boss gave me the worst hand job the other day, so I'm gonna stick it back to him somehow.
What?
What? Time out.
She doesn't
What?
think about her things. She just keeps working like nothing, like she didn't say a damn thing.
The way that she said the whole rain check thing makes me think that she doesn't know what she's talking about, but at the same time, I feel like she knows what the fuck she's talking about. So, I'm gonna just act like nothing happened there. She did not just say that. Okay, time in.
Meridian 7?
Yeah.
She's a 2, homie. She's a 2.
Yeah, she's lowering herself even farther on this list, man. Woo!
Well, I mean, Viridian City's not exactly known for their women.
I mean, that's still not terrible. And now it is.
Yeah, she sizes you up and like gets the. It takes a little while, but she gets the thing tailored, smacks you on your bare ass because she definitely takes off your cape.
Mm-hmm.
Total sexual harassment lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah, she comes back on about a half an hour with a nice fitted 3-piece adventurous silk suit.
I'm putting that bitch on in the changing room, and I am gonna thank her. Thank you so much for your time. What color?
So the pants and the jacket are this nice obsidian black with an orange vest and shirt.
Oh, orange? Oh, I'm in love with it now.
And on that day, he came.
I thank her so much, and I'm out of there. I am gone. I am checking my Poke Gear, making sure I'm there with it in time, hopefully.
Lip, 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 lip.
Let me see the time. Is there any from Father?
7.
I'm gonna look at the most recent one.
Really?
Okay, I'm gonna ignore the rest and clear notifications.
Aw. You missed the thumbs up emoji from your little Eris.
Damn it. Oh well. And now I'm catching up with the group. A lot poorer. A lot poorer.
Nice. Let's take a little second. I just gotta get some more water.
Okay, that works. We'll do a quick
It's okay.
Five?
I grabbed
Break?
a charcuterie board.
Oh,
Five-
nice.
5 minute.
Yeah, let's take 5 for a second.
Okay.
I have so much more for you. Yes.
I don't know how to
Jack.
run that.
So I changed my name in Apex, by the way.
You can change your name in Apex?
Uh-huh.
What? Thank you so much. Okay, on that, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break. And we will be back in 5 minutes for more of this game.
Oh my god, honey. Why'd you run an ad?
So they can't hear us right now?
No.
Okay.
Let me double check real quick.
No, they can. They can totally hear us right now.
Yeah, he completely fucked up that ad break.
Yeah, he did. Okay, that's fine.
That's cool. Hi, people.
Hey guys, if you're enjoying the adventure, you may enjoy fucking Pepsi, Coke, or Pepsi Zero Sugar.
This is not a sponsored stream, but we'd like it to be.
Yeah, I was able to change my name to Artificial D.
Artificial D.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. So, Brittany found me this. It has, like it's some weird, I can't see what I'm doing. It's like some weird little, like, Deldusa thing. She ate all the salami.
Of course.
Yeah. And left me
Women and their salami, man, let me tell you.
She left me hot copa and hot calabrese. So it looks like pepperoni and prosciutto.
Let me say it again.
Oh, actually, you can actually see what it looks like.
Oh,
Yeah.
doesn't look too bad.
We're gonna see how hot it is.
Yeah. Gotta make your asshole hate you even more.
Always. Also, for those watching, if you have Crohn's disease, may I suggest staying away from spicy food. Unless you like pain, in which case, go for the spicy food.
I was looking earlier and we were at like with me included. I don't know who else is in here though.
Yeah, I'm in moderator mode on there.
Gotcha. I also don't know what Hernando's going by.
He's light something.
Light tether or light eater? Eater. Except he spelled eater wrong. Can you hear the thunder in the background?
A little bit.
A little bit? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of okay with it.
That's how it's been here for a couple days.
Yeah.
Just randomly we'll have lightning and thunder.
So I get to, or I'm on my way to work yesterday, right? And before I left my house, I was like, you know, hey Google, is it gonna rain today? And then probably not. You know, the chance of like raining is super low. And I was like, okay, I'm okay with that. And get to work and like the weather's nice and everything. And my boss is like, hey, is it gonna rain today? And I say, we should be good to go. And I keep in mind, I took my motorcycle to work. Not even 5 minutes later after I said that, man, the rain just comes down like hellfire. My boss is like, I'm not listening to you anymore.
The one bad thing about here is like a lot of guys we work with want to ride their bikes out to work,
Yeah.
but you figure you're leaving 14 hours later. So how much can the weather change in one day?
A
And
lot.
we've seen all 3 of our seasons in one day.
Yeah.
So okay, just had to message my wife to get me from Subway.
Subway?
Oh, nice.
What about a Subway?
Subway.
Hey, FYI, before we get to it, break now. And everybody can hear us.
Yeah. We never did an ad. Oh wait, we wouldn't see the ad break. We're subscribed.
Yeah.
Oh.
As subscribers, you guys don't see them.
Oh.
Forgot about that. That makes total sense now.
But either way, they can still hear us.
Now, during an ad break, they wouldn't have been able to.
At the same
I was
time,
able to.
Because
on my YouTube, it does show everything.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I was able to find out how to change my name to Artificial D on Apex.
Just the
don't you
letter
do it
D.
through the Epic store? Whatever.
No, actually, you do it through Steam itself.
Oh.
So where I don't have it open anymore. I think you like shift something, maybe shift tab or something. Wherever it shows like you click on that and it'll like let you change your name. And
Okay.
I was able to change it from there.
I hear sirens.
Yeah, I live on one of the busier roads in my town, so I'll mute.
My wife messaged me. What did she say?
Why does she never message me?
Because not the wife.
Makes sense.
Fuck, man.
What's up?
This has been a very, very good game.
This
Oh,
session,
Oh,
yeah.
it's Nando's back. We gotta quit talking shit
yeah,
on him.
yeah. Fuck this game, man. Fuck this game.
This is the worst fucking session. I mean, hey, Nando, hi.
Hey, Nando. What's going on, buddy?
I can't believe he would do that stuff to
I'm
us.
sorry. It's the worst session of the game. I know.
I know, making us actually have feelings and stuff.
Oh, yeah. That was kind of an asshole move. I'll let you know that.
Making my backstory actually mean something?
Yeah, how
Well-
dare you? How dare you as a DM use our backstories?
I'm offended.
You know, you're like one of the only DMs I've ever had that's actually used my backstory.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I love it. I actually really appreciate it.
I got water. I got mac and cheese. I am ready for however long you guys want to go. I've got tons for you.
That's what that one lady was gonna say.
Yeah, she does.
Oh, honey, I got the mac and cheese.
Oh, honey, I got some cheese for your mac.
Damn!
No. No.
She had a perm.
Yeah. Did you expect anything less?
I don't know. Like long black hair? But that's too, that would have been like a fucking 11 in that area.
I bet at the back of her head she still had a fucking roller.
Oh my god.
Right?
Oh. Don't be telling me that.
Got
But
your
guy-
pokey number,
But
bud.
guys, she was a 7.
Meridian isn't known for women.
That is very true.
It's
Oh,
known
okay.
for crime.
For
And
crime.
rocks. And rocks.
I mean, she said in Pierce City, so I mean.
It's like North Dakota. There's a pretty girl behind every tree. Too bad there's no trees.
It's like saying that in southwest Wyoming.
We got a pretty girl behind every juniper. We just have to wait for lightning to strike to see the junipers.
That's about right.
And you two managed pretty well.
We waited for lightning.
And then we struck.
Or did you import them?
No, both of ours were born here, technically.
Yeah. No, mine was not born here. Mine was born in another state.
Aha!
You heard?
Mine is an import.
Mine is not. Mine's a domestic.
Mine's like one of them Subaru BRZs. Nah.
Well, you know, less taxes on domestics, so I mean.
That's true. Mine was most definitely imported. But it's like one of those things that it's made in one area, built somewhere else, and then imported in, and then it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, it's from here.
It's made here,
It's
assembled in Detroit, and then sent over.
Just slap the Made in Wyoming sticker on it. Yeah, good enough.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, when you take into consideration my wife has lived in this exact house her entire life.
Wow. So you're the import.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
I am an
You really are an import. I am 100% domestic.
You are important.
That's what we like to try to tell you, but it's not true.
Why'd my camera do
I
this
can't
again?
pronounce
It's every time you move your hand in like that spot, like up in the corner, it does that. All right, I am ready whenever you guys are.
Yes,
Right when you guys are.
I'm ready.
I need
Right.
like 20 minutes.
Ready when Billy Wade is ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
In a minute, I'm gonna need a Master Ball to catch this motherfucking bitch.
Velociosos. Just a fun word to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to roll. What is 4 times 6? I'm gonna need you to roll a 26.
24.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna need you to roll a 26 to catch this.
Okay.
So how does okay? Never mind. I'm not even gonna ask because I don't
Nope,
want to know
ask
the
it now.
information.
Ask it
Nope.
now.
Do it.
Do Master Balls exist? And secondly, are they 100% catch or no? Would my character know?
Oh god, no. No one's even heard of it.
Okay, perfect.
Mine
You-
does.
You might have heard of it.
Mine would.
Mm,
Mine's in the process of making it.
What?
I have a company.
we know
The
different.
Wayne Foundation is in charge of like making like Pokeballs.
Yeah, but I thought Slivco was the one who invented it.
Mhm.
They probably have it trademarked.
Oh, probably. We're trying to make it better.
Master. I almost said something
Master
else.
Wayne.
But the chances of me having any like or anything like that is 0. 0. I've been expedited from the company.
Ah, gave your position away off the board.
I did not. I am sure that they fucking said no, go eat a dick, and yeah.
And you did.
I'm gonna go put my charcuterie away. It's literally just a bag of cheese and some deli meat.
Okay, well, when you get back, we're ready for you, sir.
I like that.
What are you doing?
Well, I was gonna eat.
His eyes are so not normal.
I was gonna eat something real quick.
Oh, I was gonna say just turn off your camera for a minute.
Nah, that's a much prettier sight.
Not wrong.
I have the word Velociosi stuck in my head now.
CDs, ACDCs on me knees.
And
CDs,
it's-
baloney.
And instead I bring cake.
Just watching Watermelon lean back into the fucking doorway after that.
Alright, I'm ready for us to game.
Yes.
I too am ready for this game. Speak of.
Go ahead.
In the beginning! I'm just kidding. So, you're a little bit behind schedule, but you eventually meet up to the eastern exit of the city, where Tiny and Billy are waiting for you.
Damn, it took you long enough.
You like my new drip?
Okay, it is a pretty nice drip though.
Respect the drip, Karen.
How much did you pay for that?
More than you're willing to... more than you could pay.
Be careful saying that. You know I am a badge holder.
Oh, bad badge about.
You want to try that again?
Nope, that's exactly what just came out of his mouth.
Just gets PTSD from the word badge.
Yes.
I look over at you and I'm like, so.
Did you die?
I'm not dead. I'm not dead.
Oh, okay.
While you were out, I pull out, and I say I caught this,
Ooh.
And I was thinking, since I already have a Kadabra, maybe you would like Mr. Mime here.
I got a proposal for you.
What you got, boss?
You've been wanting that moonstone, right?
I would not say no to a moon.
What about you relieve yourself of that Kadabra?
Mr. Mime? I'm keeping Kadabra.
Oh, then I'll pass.
So you don't want Mr. Mime? You'd rather have my Kadabra?
Oh, yeah. You could have that moonstone. And you still have a psychic.
Um,
Bum, bum.
I don't think that would be
Your mic.
worth.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that'd be worth my.
Okay, fair enough.
All I'm saying is you get a stronger Pokemon than Kadabra.
I don't know if I'd say that. Mr. Mime
Kadabra.
is a pretty acceptable psychic type, and if you don't have any plans to actually ever use him, I would take him. But I was offering you that moonstone, which we had talked about money-wise, and I could have the Kadabra instead.
I've got some plans. So what if we did like Mr. Mime?
Mr.
Trying to
Mime
think
for what?
else. I'm trying to think what else maybe you would have. Because I know the stone's only worth like 3,000. What
Correct.
if you did Mr. Mime and $500 for the stone?
I am inclined to say no to that, sir.
Well,
Thank you for the offer, though.
yeah, absolutely. I guess I'll hold on to him and maybe really like Mr. Mime.
Maybe?
It's too bad none of you are geologists.
Who said that?
There, I see you boys are going to the mountain.
Yes, sir, we are. Who might you be?
Over there is- That name be Cletus Everfall, and I know everything about Mount Moon.
Everything?
Damn near.
So you would know the safest route to get through.
Oh yeah. I also know the most dangerous ones too.
Is there like a mediocre level one?
Well, I can do mediocre.
What is it going to take to get that kind of information from you?
Well, that is a very fascinating proposition you give me, Al. Got a bag of chips?
I got EB snacks.
Shit, that sounds delicious. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. This guy looks homeless as fuck, by the way.
Can you point me in the direction of Mount Moon by any chance there, buddy?
It's clean as ever fall.
Cletus.
Who's that?
Where's Mount Moon located?
Points at a mountain.
Boom.
Is that just so? Is that Mount Moon that he pointed at?
It's facing down Route 3.
Are you a Pokemon trainer, sir?
I am giving him some of the EV snacks. I'm gonna give him a quarter pound.
He's just like, the Pokemon are delicious. I mean, yeah.
I was gonna eat my Magikarp.
You are a Pokemon trainer?
Yeah.
What kind of Pokemon do you have?
I have the best one.
He reaches into like the tattered ass bag he has. He pulls out a rock.
I got a Geodude.
Oh my god.
Okay then.
I kind of.
Geodude likes to sleep. You don't like no Pokeballs. He likes to be on free range and stuff.
Do you mind if I see your Geodude?
Oh, you touch my Geodude. You touch other man's fears all the time.
I mean,
Sure.
I've got a Max just sitting on my shoulder.
If you want to touch another man's fears, that's $20.
$20 to touch your
5. I'll give you 5.
Ooh, that buys me some shelter bell.
I hand him 5. And I tell
And-
Tiny to touch.
I walk up and just like palm this boulder. What'd you say this was again?
Kitty,
What?
Skitty?
it's a Geodude named Skitty.
Oh my god. The NPCs on this game.
I just kind of reach it out to give it back to him and just drop it.
Yeah, he's a good Skitty. I can show you through Mount Moon.
I don't know if you guys heard her or not, but she walked in saying, "Sup, bitches."
No, I just saw the salute.
I'm gonna look towards Billy. No, actually, I'm gonna look towards Tiny. And I'm gonna ask him, are we gonna trust this man?
I wouldn't trust this man.
I mean,
Um,
what's the worst case scenario?
he takes us into Mount Moon, and we fall into a deep abyss created by Broxonics that takes us all the way down and kills us.
Wow, you're a pessimist. Jesus Christ. What kind of outlook did you get while you were down there? That life is futile? We should all just give up?
No,
Jesus.
no, that has nothing to do with the outlook. This man thinks a boulder is a Geodude.
It kind of, I mean, that boulder isn't, but that's kind of what a Geodude is.
Also, who names their Geodude Skitty?
It is our dog. Like my Geodude.
I mean, I would name something weird like that too. I mean, I named a Jolteon Eevee.
That's a good
Okay,
point.
let's just leave this up to Billy. Billy has a great sense of people, you know.
I say we follow him. We'll be on guard.
Oh God.
Can I request Tangerow be out while this is going on?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. and I get Pangoro out.
Jolteon's with us, so.
Hernando. Does he look familiar at all to me?
Not particularly.
Doesn't happen to appear kind of like a version of Tuss?
Lately, kind of everything does, so you're not sure.
I say we follow him, guys. We'll be on edge. Pangoro is out. I even pull out Tyrogue. And I say, we'll be okay.
Jolteon gets closer to me, kind of pokes me with his spiky hair.
Yeah.
Wow. Charmander. Just because.
Char! With his little stubby little dinosaur arms. No, Iris, stop. I love you. You need to stop jumping up. You're starting to scratch my arm up. Ah, hydrate.
I did one earlier and you never drank any of that.
That was a lot earlier. And I was also looking at something else on that screen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you want me to double hydrate just for you?
Yay! Drink water, you bitch.
Chug, chug, chug.
Yeah, no, that means I'd have to go back upstairs and get more water.
Yeah, you can smell their breath.
Leave. I was gonna say leave that out there. Thank you, babe. I apologize, guys. I walked behind the fridge.
You were also unmuted when she was yelling stuff. Okay,
My wife, ladies and gentlemen.
we're back to this.
No wife.
The domestic wife.
So, Cletus Everfall gets all puts Geodude back in its little bag, and then starts meambling down the road.
All right. We're following, so.
Are we gonna have any encounters with Cletus McEverfall or whatever his name is while walking?
Make ever fall.
You guys can roll one, yeah.
Nice.
I'd be curious to see Cletus's Geodude in action.
I rolled a 7.
Hey, it's your Pokemon.
I rolled a 3, so a 4.
Have fun with your rat.
Eevee attacks. And grinds it out.
That was a whopping 5 experience.
So, with me splitting it, how do you want me to do that?
3 and 2. 2 going to the main attacker.
Okay.
Ow.
You want to roll next?
Mm. 11.
Ooh, you found an item.
Another 11.
Ooh, a rarer item.
Sure, I get item rolls when I don't need any items.
You find an apple. It is tart.
As you're rummaging around, you notice that Cletus is chewing on something. He looks over at you and goes, "This thing delicious! Try it!" And he gives you a fresh big root.
Ooh.
He's like, "God damn it."
Big root.
Rolled 10.
Here, come out. Or would you like an item? Oh.
You know what? I've already had a Pokemon encounter today. Let's get an item.
Alright, roll a rare dot. Roll your dash!
That is a 12.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Please give me something.
Wow. Break out the Owen Wilson.
Wow.
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 Oh my god. Have you seen those videos?
I have, yeah.
Well, just like last time, we find a tattered bag off to the side of the road.
What is with me finding bags? I'm
You
not,
still have the
not a
shovel?
fan.
I do.
I go over to the tattered bag. What do I find?
You find a large, spiky Max Revive.
Ooh.
A max revive, huh? Anything else next to it?
I proceed to dig.
Instantly.
Alright, make an AP check.
Is there any way I can assist him with that?
With your
Go,
little
go.
hands.
My grubby. What?
Iris, stop it. Stop jumping.
So I rolled a 17.
You dig a rather impressive hole. Unfortunately, there's nothing there.
Dig deeper.
I'm gonna have to get me an onyx next.
All right.
Okay.
Max revive in the tattered bag.
Does old man Cletus say anything about us digging up a giant hole?
You digging a poop hole?
You know, thinking about it, I might have to. Sneaks
Yeah,
off
holes.
to knot the hole. Goes and finds a bush.
Poop holes are the best. You can sleep in them, then you poop in them when you wake up.
I am very concerned about this adventure.
My God, he has a window.
Oh yeah.
You let sunlight into your house?
Yeah.
There's
And the
half your
windows.
heat.
Well, I don't have an air conditioning unit right. It's gonna keep it even hotter.
That's true. I guess you are just a giant hot box.
I really am.
It's all because of your looks.
Aww. Ara ara.
The sunlight reflecting off his forehead.
I know.
It's like a disco ball.
Well, guys, that's the end of our session today.
Hey, I love you. Please don't leave.
Just remember, God gave you a bald head to counteract that huge
Money
Personality.
personality. Hey, babe.
Thank you for putting disco in the chat.
Welcome.
Nice. I wonder if I have a disco emote.
But we can make you one.
Oh, I should now. Your face on a disco ball.
Please don't.
I won't do that, I promise. Okay.
Listen. So Cletus takes you on all through there and shit. And eventually, then a very roundabout kind of way, you guys actually end up going on a very steep incline and find yourself at the base camp of a rest area, a small park, and a Pokemon Center with a big gaping ass hole next to the entrance into the cave. The commercial entrance, as it's called.
I quickly run into the Poke Center and just verify. Please tell me that is the entrance to Mount Moon.
Nurse Joy kind of turns around and goes, "Well, yes, that's the commercial entrance. It's for the tourists."
Thank you. I quickly spin. I just spin back to Cletus. Go turn in your Geodude, man. He looks a little sicky.
It is fine. He just using rest. He uses rest a lot.
We'll give you $10 if you give it to him.
I'll give you 50.
If I give my Geodude to Nurse Joy?
Yeah, she'll make sure that the rest is going okay.
Looks out his bag.
Hi, Skitty. You'll be good for Miss Joy now.
Puts the bag on the counter.
Where's my $50?
I give him the $50.
That's a lot of Del Shelter. Hell yeah.
I also look over at Nurse Joy. Is there a Geodude in that bag?
Oh, Cletus, it's nice to see you again. I'll be right back with your Geodude. Takes the bag into the back. Comes out like a couple minutes later. Oh, Skitty's all rested up.
He was rest. He all good. I knew that.
I just look at Nurse Joy. Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm walking up to Nurse Joy, or the counter at least. And I'm going to ask Nurse Joy in a very quiet, yet commanding tone. Okay, can we trust this man? Is he going to get us killed?
Kind of leans in. Well, a couple people have followed him out, followed him into the cave, and I haven't heard of any dead body reports. So.
Okay,
But
thank you.
have you seen them?
The other side. They go out the other side.
Well, I assume they just got outside the other side of the cave.
I look at Nurse Joy. Blink once if you're in trouble, twice if you're safe.
He blinks 4 times.
Double safe. I don't know if they can count anyways. I say that out loud.
That ass.
Looks over. Looks at the little screen in front of her. Oh! You were in Pewter City recently, weren't you?
I look over at Tiny and I'm like, this is gonna be good. I keep geared.
I walk up, just grab his shoulders. This right here is the renowned booty pawn, you sucker.
Oh, he's all over rock memes. And she holds up the website.
Oh my Jesus.
It's a Pewter City meme page.
Wow, that's a lot of memes about, his rocks.
There's jokes about the new Twin Boulders exhibit. There's the new crack of Main Street.
I make the comment, Twin Boulders? Should have been called Twin Pebbles.
Agreed.
The second meme after that is, that's on the front side.
Oh! Alright, I'm out of here. Turns around, walks out.
If you'd like to make your own memes about your friend, I can give you the link.
Yes, please.
Is it Pokegear compatible?
Yes.
Han turns around and gets the link for
Yes.
himself.
I at least want to witness these.
So it gives you the creator code and the link.
Nice. Entered immediately.
You notice that the URL is pawnyouboulders.org.
Nurse Joy, is there any trainers that are outside of Mount Moon right now?
Probably. I'm stuck inside all day. Let me use my X-ray vision through this metal wall.
You know, Nurse Joy, you're a lot nicer when you shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's adorable. She takes your picture.
Oh no.
I'm not sure what you did. I don't think I'm gonna like that a whole lot, am I? Oh shit. Nurse Joy, I was just kidding.
I get a ding on my Poke Gear from the memes page.
Apparently, jackasses grow on rocks now. Please leave my center. But
Nurse
champ!
Joy,
Oh.
Nurse Joy, have a nice day. And I walk out.
Nurse Joy, I hope you have a wonderful day, and if I never see you again because of Cletus, please tell him that's not a Geodude. And I just turn to walk away.
You bumped
So-
right into Cletus.
Sorry for our friend.
We're going to the mountain.
Thank God I have an escape rope.
Oh, you don't want to hang yourself. That's the coward's way out.
Oh boy.
I grab Cletus and start tugging him along.
Let's go, Skitty. Let's go into the mountain. Let's take these guys through the place.
We're gonna die in here, aren't we?
Probably.
Awesome.
So we're gonna turn this 1 day to 2 day road and turn it into a 14-day road.
No, you decompose in about 4. I mean, what?
Well, yeah. I mean, if we survive somehow, he's gonna take us into the deep depths, and we're gonna get ourselves murdered, or an Aerodactyl's gonna come down and steal me. I'm the smallest one. I'm the first snack.
My
Okay.
last supper?
No. Between you two, it's lunch and dinner. I'm breakfast. No, you gotta have a hearty breakfast.
I'll be lunch.
Alright. Forward to Mount Moon.
So, you want the easy way, the intermediate way, the woo, or the hard way?
What's
Before
woo?
we go in, can I see if there's any Pokemon trainers out here that would like to trade for Mr. Mime?
There are several trainers out there. Trainers, families, all kinds of weird shit.
Just seeing what people are willing to offer for
You just
a
gonna
level
scream
5
it out?
premium Mr. Mime. Pretty much. Anybody looking to trade? I got a Mr. Mime here. Pretty rare.
Back scratcher!
Get your back scratcher!
Mr. Mime here, get your Mr. Mime. He makes a box whenever he wants.
Used
Anybody?
one owner. Used one owner.
Lightly used one owner.
No, this one's used.
Does he get any takers? You get one.
He's doing some. I think he was saying 1 second.
Yeah, but I'd show him my cock. Oh, it's dangling now.
You waited too long.
Yeah.
You didn't show him when Beaker was present. My Eevee has
Maybe.